That's cute. They have a Link standing over a cliff. That's cute. Okay, well, I guess the camera stopped panning around, so I guess it's a much shorter title screen. Alright. Well, I guess let's get started. Well, I guess I should say, welcome to the stream, welcome to the VOD if you're watching this later. It's Wind Waker!
Yay!
Yar! Yeah. And also, if you want to check out the song of the day, oh, you know, those tags, I just realized those tags still haven't updated. Hold on, let me also edit the tags manually. No, is there there? Okay, can you, let me check my own. Let me check my own. Let me check my own. Okay, it looks like it's correct there. Okay, it looks like it's correct. Apparently I didn't have music. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, tiny bit scuff, it's fine.
Whatever.
Yeah. Alright. It's just, okay, now it's updated on my encoder. Whatever, that's weird. It's fixed. We're fine on the things. Anyways, welcome to Wind Waker. So the song, if you check the song of the day, it's a symphonic metal cover of Song of Storms by Falcone. And if you don't know who that is, you should go check out his YouTube channel. That like he just makes like a fuck ton of like symphonic metal covers of like everything, mostly video game music.
Not everything.
But like, yeah, he's done like I think Paul the Mountain King, for example, which is a really good one to translate to symphonic metal.
I mean, a lot of classical metal.
A lot of like Baroque through
music.
Romantic period music, yeah, it translates really, really well to metal because it's like, well, I mean, just look at progressive metal, right? Like it's basically symphonic operatic metal, right?
I mean, Baroque and Romantic era both are trying to be fancy as fuck, and prog metal is trying to be fancy as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Basically, that's kind of the idea. They're music genres for music nerds. Yeah, I figured that would be kind of a good way to kind of commemorate the end of the journey of the Hero of Time and the start of the journey for the Hero of the Winds. Because, like, Song of Storms is, like, iconic for, like, both heroes and stuff, right? And speaking of the Hero of Time story being done, we are no longer going to be Nerd. Because his journey is done. But I know who the Hero of Winds will be. So I already figured out. Because do you know what the Hero of Winds is?
No.
The Hero of Winds is a dude.
Bruh.
So I figured that could be a fun name for this series. So yeah. Let's go ahead and get started, I guess. I don't think I have any... Oh, there is one other thing I want to say. Though I'm not sure how much this applies to the audience that would be watching this game. But I noticed when I came over to my Twitch channel today to, like, you know, update some info, mostly the song of the day, I noticed that, like, my Warcraft 3 stream from Tuesday, like, had, like, 10 more views than it did, like, last time I checked. So, to, like, the 10 people that, like, decided to, like, watch at least a little bit of that VOD, cool, you're cool people. Thanks.
Yeah.
Remind me to give that thank you tomorrow when I actually stream Warcraft 3, because that'll probably be where that audience actually goes. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a shared audience. I don't know. I literally do not know. But yeah, if you happen to be in that audience, you're cool. If not, maybe consider checking out the Warcraft 3 stuff anyways. I don't know. Anyways, let's get this going. I like this art style that they have for like this like a prologue story, which is the prologue story being something we already played actually, because it's the Ocarina of Time story.
Yep. And shit got fucked.
It's nerd.
Oh man. Yeah, so in case you're wondering why the Hero of Time did not appear, it's because he's in a different timeline. Because at the end of Ocarina of Time, Zelda sent the Hero of Time back to his own timeline. So that's why the goddesses had to flood this timeline. Yeah, they've basically deified Nerd the Hero of Time. I mean, wouldn't you after all that shit?
Yeah, maybe. But man, they don't even know about like Termina and all that stuff, because that's a different timeline. Oi!
Ahoy, bitches!
How relevant to the stream title. What if the wind just wants to take a nap?
Yep. Hey, rest is important.
Yeah. I do love that it's a trope that like the various incarnations of Link they just want to take a nap, and they always have, and like they gotta get like woken up at the beginning of like their respective games.
They're forced to do hero shit.
Like Ocarina of Time does that, Wind Waker right here does it, Skyward Sword does that. I guess I don't know about any of the 2D Zelda games. Twilight Princess doesn't do that, actually. At least as far as we could tell. It's possible he was woken up from this. Oh no, because you start the game out with him like walking Epona back to his house with Russell, and then he just like goes into his house to chill, and then he's called to go do goat farming, and he's like, oh yeah. So I guess Twilight Princess doesn't need to be woken up, though he might have been like about to go take a nap. We don't know.
Naps, the universal constant amongst all heroes.
Yeah, and I guess Breath of the Wild woke up from a really long nap. So yeah, maybe the wind just wants to take a nap too, you know? Errol's Lookout. So I guess her name is Errol. He looks so fucking done already. Look at this dude.
Man, he's had enough of this universe's shit already.
When you forget it's your birthday. Fucking mood.
I mean, when you sleep that much.
Yeah. Also, this is like one of the few games in the Zelda series, as far as I know, that actually where like Link actually has a family. Because like he's got a sister and a grandma here. Meanwhile, like Ocarina of Time, like his parents are dead. And like Hero of Twilight, we don't know what happened to his parents. Though I guess he was like low-key adopted by Russell. But that's more of like a student-mentor relationship. But you know, that works. And before Angela comes in and says Colin's adopted and I have to yell at her. And I know she's gonna watch this VOD later. So hi Angela, fuck you. I love you.
Fuck you, but with love.
I mean, well. Let's move on.
Moving on.
Seagull. Let's see, what does she say if I talk to her? Okay. Huh. That's a weird, like, change in the ladder right here. Why does it got, like, support sticks here, but not here? For, like, you know, most of the ladder. That's weird. Is it, like, supposed to be, like, is there a reason for that? Anyways. Look at his lobster shirt.
Hey, lobsters are tasty.
What's the sign say? Forest of Fairies. Let's go to the Forest of Fairies. I know I'm supposed to go to the grandma, but like, Forest of Fairies sounds cool. Oh, okay. I guess one thing worth mentioning for people who've maybe been like following my Zelda content in general, previous Zelda games I've done, I've like at least like played some amount of them before, like including Majora's Mask. The Majora's Mask was definitely the one I played the least of the Zelda games I've done thus far. But this one I've actually played like none. I've never played this game before, so this is like an actually fresh playthrough. I know some of the stuff that happens. Like I know one of the main story surprise like twists involving like the character of Tetra and stuff. And for Kelvin's sake, and for anyone else who might be actually invested in the story, I'm not going to say what that is. But for those who know, they know. Pig.
Eat.
But yeah, this will actually be a fresh playthrough night, and we'll see how this goes. I also don't know. It also means I don't know how the pacing of this game will go. Kind of similar to Majora's Mask in that way, I guess, where I didn't. The Majora's Mask also is just structured differently. Anyways, okay, enough chasing the pig. No. I got the rupee. Look at him crawl. What's in here? A chest! Nice.
Nice.
Also,
money.
Man, that fucking the angle they put the rupee in the actual text box makes it look fucking weird.
It's fiat.
Yeah, it just looks like thicker than it should, right? But I think that's because of the angle that they put it at. Okay. Anyways, that's cool. Secret money. Let's see. Okay. Okay. That's a big knife. Can't really look down, but that knife is big.
And it is a cleaver.
It's like the size of me.
You are a child.
True. Though I guess I don't know.
But they get the art style. You know what the art style though?
Yeah, a lot of the art. Yeah, so I don't actually know how old he's supposed to be. But he's like, he's like hitting like a coming of age point, right? So like that,
Yeah.
like I don't know, maybe he could be like 16 or something, He looks fucking like 12, but like he could be 16. He's probably not older than 16 though, to be honest. I don't know.
Too adorable to be older than 16.
Too adorable. Yeah. You see, once you're 17, you're just a fuck. You know.
Everything just goes downhill from there.
Yeah. To be honest, actually, yeah, though.
Sorry, younger viewers, but us internet boomers have to tell you this.
This is the. Yeah.
Us internet boomers.
Also known as millennials.
Ugh.
Yeah. Well, the actual internet boomers are Gen X because they actually understand the internet because they were there at its like conception. But
Yep.
like, but like millennials are one that literally grew up with it, right? To some extent. And then like the older millennials are kind of like a bit pre-internet. And to be fair, like even us as like the younger end of millennials, we still have like there's still some elements of like pre-internet. You know something I was thinking about the other day that I realized, oh my god, this is actually like a mark of like this is something like young people like teenagers right now might not remember at all. Do you ever remember having it like the TV and having to adjust the angle at which the antennas were?
Oh god, yes. I
I know,
hated that shit.
dude. That was a thing that you had to do, and it was such a pain in the ass. Oh my god! And you would have to like change. And I swear, like you would have to change it for like every single channel too. Sometimes, and it was oh god, it was such a pain in the ass. That's just like completely gone now, and has been for like 12 years or maybe even more at this point. Like I legit don't even remember the last time I did that, but I remember doing that as a kid, and I remember it being a pain in the ass. And it's like, holy shit, that's one of those things that when like we're older, we're gonna be like, you know, back in my day.
Back in my day, TVs had analog receivers. You had to adjust every so often.
Yeah. So, like,
Also, y'all motherfuckers don't know what an analog signal is.
yeah. It's fucking wild. Like I had that realization. I was like, holy shit. Fucking Zoomers are not gonna know what that shit is. Or at least they're not gonna understand it. Like they might like intellectually know about it, but like they're not really gonna like understand it, you know? So we got a yellow ruby, so that's worth 10, right? Yeah, looks like it. Cool. Cool. That's Beetle.
The Bard?
I think this is the first game he was introduced in, so... But yeah, he's been in a few games now. I know he was in Skyward Sword, I know he's in Breath of the Wild. I really like him in Skyward Sword, actually. He's like... He's well, to be fair, his character's like the same in like all the games as far as I can tell, so I like Beetle in general.
Beetle is cool.
Yeah. That is quite the beard on that person.
Oi!
Oi, dude! Okay, dude was a great choice.
Dude.
I've L targeted you. Okay. Alright, old man, I, an innocent, like, I don't know, however old I am, year-old, will just enter your room. There's nothing suspicious about this at all. I will.
Not at all.
You're growing up, dude. Okay. Is he telling me that there's lore? Okay. So lore. Let's get lore.
What are we, lore nerds?
Well, we're kind of the reincarnation of Nerd, the hero of time. So yeah, I guess so. To be young is to know no limits of one's stamina. To become stronger, one must first know oneself. Ah, okay. It's a tutorial on the health bar. Or heart bar? Life. They call it a life gauge. Yeah, that might be better. Because it's not really a bar. Okay. Alright, what about this? Do not underestimate the sea.
And
So it's like the World of Warcraft fatigue timer. Okay. It's a great map of life.
oh man, I gotta say though, swimming makes you tired as fuck.
Depends on how you go about it, but yeah.
Like, I consider myself a pretty okay swimmer, out of practice now because, well, everywhere you can swim, it's like fucking closed down.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like, even as an okay, kind of strong swimmer, it's like, oh god, what the fuck? This is, oh god, you get so tired.
Okay. Wind direction. Oh. The wind has awoken, and we must pay attention to the direction. I guess that'll matter for when we're like sailing. So, okay. That's cool. Material goods. Okay. Okay. Basically just a basic guide of how to manage the inventory screen or whatever. Just wait. Okay. Do I remember what those buttons are bound to in Dolphin? I think one of them is my right mouse, and then one's middle mouse. I think I remember them. We'll find out once I actually get items, I suppose. Okay. Just lesson 5. No title, just lesson 5. How not to regret the things one fails to do in life. A very important lesson, all caps. Yeah, basically saying, hey, save dummy. Don't do what I did in 54 Shades of Chicken.
Oh, that was pain when I witnessed that.
Yeah, and if you're wondering what that is, if you're watching this on Twitch, check the YouTube link below. Currently, it's still the the channel, the video that will basically autoplay on the channel homepage. So that's mostly because I haven't done another video project for my channel since then. Though I did do one for Kelvin, and it's on his channel.
Yeah.
And that's what is your channel name on YouTube?
I think it's still just simply the Res Dog as well.
The Res Dog. Okay, so if you search, so is it like just like the youtube.com/ like the Res Dog? Would that get you there?
Think...
Okay, let's find out. youtube.com/ the Res Dog. Let's see if that works. maybe the underscore redstock?
Maybe. That would make sense.
No. All right, let me actually just go to your channel through searching it.
Ah.
Let's see. It is. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's Yazzie AZ.
Oh shit, that didn't change. That's right.
Yeah, I guess because it's tied to your
Yeah.
Google account name. Yeah.
Luckily that is basically the John of, but not John, the Smith of my tribe equivalent.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess what I'll do, I could pull this up on screen. This is his channel, and this video on the left is the one that I edited for him. So if you want to go check that out, you should go to it. So yeah. Anyways, enough shilling for friends.
Simp for your friends.
True that. All right. Man, the phrasing here hits different after Breath of the Wild. One never knows when disaster or calamity may strike. Of course, this is way before they gave meaning to the word calamity.
Yep.
Because this game came out, I think, like 2004 or something like that, maybe 2003. So much earlier. I mean, this was before they even had a super solid concept of timelines. I think this is basically the first game to kind of like really put down the idea that there should be separate timelines, because like it became a little bit unreconcilable. Well, it was either that or like this is like far future or some shit like that. But that or that like I think especially when Twilight Princess came out, it became like kind of hard to reconcile. It's like, wait, like Ganondorf is there, but he's also there, and what's up with that? So once it was like confirmed, once like there's people figured out, oh, they're in different timelines, things became like much more clear. Anyways. Okay. Improving human relations, I like that. Okay.
Improving relations with the humans? Why would you ever want to do that?
To be fair, that's kind of what Majora's Mask was all about. And the Gorons, and the Zora, and the Deku. And the undead, even. And then with the Garo, the skeletons of Akana, the pose, sharp and flat, all that stuff.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
I love the phrasing here. If a person's advice is strange or cannot be understood, one should not feel shy. One should simply ask the person to repeat the statement by pressing A again. It's a little bit self-aware right there. It's like, yeah, sometimes people are just not going to understand what the hell someone just said. If one asks politely, a person will say the same thing over and over again until the meaning is clear. Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
Knowing one's own abilities. Okay. I think the R button for me is bound to control. Because I think it's shift is L and R is control. Because I think the L, because it's L targeting, so that's how I target. And I think the R is like the crouch and shield button. But apparently it also can help with interacting people or objects. So also I love how I'm like, ooh, there's lore. It's like literally a tutorial.
Yep.
Explanation of things. But like, you know, it's kind of fun to like read the flavor text of it. Because like it's personality, right? They're kind of expressing the personality of the character through the text. Changing perspective leads to success. What a boomer statement. The young often assume that they can see all that is before them, but oftentimes they are missing out on the grander view. Okay, boomer.
Can be true in a lot of cases, but you know, oftentimes you just boomers being boomers.
Yeah. Okay. Fool and his rupees are soon parted. Okay. Yeah, basically just get rupees, dummy. Becoming the champion of life! Exclamation point. Okay. And did not stay up all night playing. It is currently 3:38 a.m.
You can't tell me what to do.
Technically, it's not the night. Fucking
What
boomer.
is sleep anyway?
Yeah. The answer is though, I'm nocturnal. So. Alright, so he has a younger brother that lives downstairs that does sword stuff, I guess. So let's go talk to that guy, I guess, even though we don't have a sword yet. But like maybe he has some stuff to say. Is he punching a like carving of a shark? Like a wood carving? Is this Captain Ahab? Dude, is that you?
Dude.
Oh man, what if I almost wonder if I should have done like multiple U's and that's what's like, dude.
Dude.
I don't know. This will be fine. I am the same age as the legendary hero. Oh, that means I'm 17. Because that's how old the Hero of Time is.
It's all downhill from here.
In Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's all downhill from here. Alright, so I guess you could still be adorable at 17. But once you become 18, once you hit adulthood, everything sucks. And if you think it sucks already, yeah, it does. When did you get so old? Fuck you. You must build strong muscles from now on. The rolling attack, okay. 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 You dratted hooligan. Enough of that, dude. Oh shit, he gives me a sword. Cool. Okay. 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 So if you're targeted, it will always do a vertical. But if you're not targeting, it will do a horizontal. Interesting. That's an interesting difference from other Zelda games. As I foresaw.
The greater good.
The
Shut up!
greater good.
Those movies are golden.
Dude, yeah. I love those, oh God, I forgot the name of the director.
Edgar Wright?
Edgar Wright, yeah, those Edgar Wright films with Simon Pegg and,
The Cornetto trilogy.
yeah, and
But, yeah.
Nick Frost is the other guy, right?
Yeah, Nick Frost and
Yeah.
Simon Pegg.
Yeah, those guys are that trio, like with director and actors. Good stuff.
Zambies. Like a no, gentlemen.
All right. Man, we're almost 45 minutes in, and I still haven't gone to see my grandma. Oh, hey, it's a mailbox. Cool. That is disgusting.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, children are. Oh god, don't. Oh. Children are disgusting.
They are. They're filthy creatures.
Oh my god. Oh, I could probably cut this with a sword. I want to go see the flowers. Also, there's a rupee.
But yeah, not gonna lie, children are disgusting creatures. No wonder you have to keep scrubbing them.
Pig. Let's see what's up this way. Another human.
Humans?
Okay. Can I get... If I go get a pig... I don't know how to grab the pig, though.
With your hands, dummy.
But, like, the game won't let me.
With your teeth, then.
Oh, I guess I can grab it. I just had to trap it. Okay. Also, look at the pig.
He accepts his fate.
He's just accepted it. Also, he makes like a little like sound with every step I make. Every step I take, every breath I take. All right.
I'll be watching you.
I got money. I get 20 monies for one piggy. Okay, so I guess if I go... Okay, let's go! get that pig from the other side of the island. Which I guess is technically a different island, but, you know, it's close enough. Oh, there's also this guy here. Hello. I'm having a hard time talking to this guy. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's try to catch this piggy. Oh. Well, that was easy. Alright, let's bring this pig across. Okay, here, I'll talk to that guy later. Yeet! More months. Nice. Okay, so if I find more pigs, I'll bring them there. Okay, what's inside her house? I already got pretty good money for like the very beginning of the game too. Like 82 rupees, like before I even like started anything. That's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, you want to know something else I'm really enjoying about Wind Waker right away compared to like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask?
What?
And this is simply because of the way I'm playing it with the emulator and the fact that I have digital controls.
Is that what?
You see what I'm doing here with the camera here?
Yeah. Huh. You could do first-person view.
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it isn't constantly trying to recenter itself. When I let go,
yes.
it just stays there. That's so much nicer. It's gonna be so much easier to actually look the fuck around. That was such a pain in the ass in the Ocarina games. Ooh, that might be a chest up there. I'll have to figure out a way to get up there later. Probably need some kind of item. Okay, let's go talk to the guy doing like push-ups. Oh, there's another pig! Okay, hold on, let me grab the pig. Come here, black pig.
Instead of a goat farmer, you're not a pig farmer.
I guess so. I guess pigs are the goats of this timeline.
So many farmers you just triggered just now.
Give money, please.
Give months.
Yeah, more money. Ooh, and I could.
Money.
Ooh, that's an advancement of technology. I could go above 99 at the beginning of the game. Nice. Also, did she call them Oinky Woinky? Oh my god. Alright, let's go talk to the guy doing push-ups. I guess he's not doing push-ups now? I don't know. You need to open your heart to the pigs. Okay. You could feed them bait, or you could just grab them like I did. But I guess maybe some pigs will be faster in like other parts of the game. I don't know. Okay. Okay. All right, and this lady with the purple hair. Okay. Ooh, there's a blue rupee up. Oh, what? Ooh, look at that water. Okay. Alright, maybe I actually go talk to my grandma now. It's been almost an hour. And I still haven't talked to her. Oh my god. If this were like a YouTube playthrough, we'd either have to edit a fuck ton of things out, or it's like... Or like it's... We don't even talk to the grandma in the first part. But this is not being made specifically for YouTube. Though it will be on YouTube. It'll just be the VOD. It's not going to be edited. Like if I were to like do that. Oh hey, it's the shield. Oh, that's probably my birth miss gift.
Birth miss.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you, dude. Dude. Try these. Okay, I'm liking the name, dude. That worked out well. Oh my god, his face. They might be a bit warm for this weather. Eh. He's got such an intense frown. He's like, oh. Isn't that nice, dude? Hey, Kelvin, you're an enjoyer of many different types of soup, right?
Yeah.
What is your favorite soup?
Favorite soup? Specifically soup, or does that also include stews?
Let's start with specifically soups, but we could include stews as a additional level.
You know what? If it comes to just purely like a pure proper soup, I definitely enjoy myself a damn fine like tomato soup type.
Yeah. Yeah, tomato soup's basically the only soup I've ever found myself enjoying, so yeah.
Yeah, I've had like pumpkin soup and like a bunch of other types of soups. Soup is good.
I don't know why this is so amusing to me. Anyways, here's a picture of me and my sister. And flowers. Okay, so what was this stew?
And stew, definitely a really good hearty beef. What was it? Beef stew is like the shit for me.
Hmm. What about a beef tomato stew?
I mean, usually beef stew will contain tomatoes in it anyway, so.
Ah, okay. Well, there we go.
Exactly. Tomatoes are such a versatile fruit.
Yes, I like a lot of things that have tomato in it. Then I'm not generally a fan of consuming the tomato like just by itself, like just eating like a raw tomato. But like sauces or curries or whatever that have like tomato as like their base. Oh my god, I love it.
Yep, tomatoes are great. I can't remember. Are tomatoes a new world fruit?
Yes, yes, they are. They were, I think they're native to South America specifically, but I could be wrong about that. I know it's the Americas for sure. Um, I know potatoes are South America, like specifically like the
Yeah.
Peruvian region. Um, and I think tomatoes are also the same, but I could be wrong. It could be more of like a Central American plant. I don't know. Oh my god, this kid's following me. Ew, no! Go away. No. 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 I need a sword so I can fight off the kid. Next, I guess I'll go to my sister. I'm sure nothing bad is about to happen.
Hey, sister.
Hey, at least her name's not Shigure.
Oh god.
Hey, was this roof structure here before? It may have been. It may have been. I don't remember for sure. Anyways. Anyway, dude.
Dudes and dudettes.
Happy birthday. I got a telescope. Okay. Cool, so I guess first item of the game. Okay, so if I bind it to that, yeah. What about that? Yeah, okay, cool. And then, okay, so that would be where heart pieces are, and okay, cool. Okay, so there's just two thingies here. Okay. The menu got a lot more efficient than it is in Ocarina and Majora's Mask. You only need two.
Hey, technology marches on, I guess.
Yeah. I guess we could save. That'd be a good habit, right?
Yep.
In case, like, the fucking emulator crashes. Alright, I would like to continue playing now. Alright, Alright. Oh. There's, I forgot what they're called. They're called the, I forgot what the bird people are called for some reason. I mean, look, we could... Spooky burb.
Herb.
Got him. Okay, so I guess that's my signal. We'll maybe go talk to the sword dude.
Sword.
God, why can't I remember what the bird people are called in Zelda? I know, I should know, but it's like I'm blanking. Like the name has completely escaped me. Rito, that's what they're called. Get away from me, kid. Yeah, because it's a Rito.
Bird people.
Yeah, so because the different races are obviously Hylians. You have the Gorons, you have the Zora, and you have the Rito. Though in this game you don't have the Zora, because Kellen, I don't know if you're ready for how dumb this is. The Zora evolved into the Rito in this game. In a world full of water. It's one of the most baffling decisions I've ever seen in with Zelda lore. It completely baffles me. And I think they try to justify it like, oh well, the Zora of Ocarina of Time were like river Zora, and this is like seawater, and I'm like, but like you have the Great Bay Zora, which are exactly the same types of Zora, just in a different world. So like that was clearly an ocean. I think I don't know. It's weird.
A lot of things are weird.
Yeah, and then it gets weirder when you get to Breath of the Wild and you have both the Rito and the Zora. So it's like, Of course, Breath of the Wild isn't. There's no determined timeline that it's in. There's a lot of people who say like, oh, it's the end result of all timelines. I think that's kind of a silly proposition, to be honest, because how could you possibly be so sure? Like in all seriousness, sure, there's evidences for each timeline. There's like connections to each timeline on some level, but like, there's no hard case for any of them. And I think part of it's like they kind of wanted to do it with timeline stuff, but like they don't know how, and they're just like trying to bullshit their way out. At this point, that's what I think.
The game dev trying to bullshit their way out of a timeline related shenanigans? Absurd.
Yeah. I think... Yeah, the way I view it is that I feel like the Wind Waker time, like the adult timeline, in my opinion, is the only resolved timeline, because, like, I guess spoilers for the end of this game and stuff, but, like, they end up leaving Hyrule and like establishing like an entirely new kingdom in like a foreign continent and stuff. And so I kind of view this like as like a resolved timeline, because they basically just like dealt with the issues and just completely moved on. At least to me, it's the only timeline that's ever felt anything close to like resolved. Whereas like the child timeline has, at least if we're believing in Nintendo here, has Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and I think Four Swords Adventure in that order. And then there's the Fallen Hero timeline that has like most of the 2D Zelda games. And I think the latest games in that timeline are the original Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2. And those are... Yeah. So, and then where Breath of the Wild lines up, I don't know. But anyways. I've already done this.
Down with it, old man. He seems to be a primarily spear fighter, just training you in the sword.
Yeah. I guess he didn't teach me the spin attack, but whatever. A parry attack. Oh. Shit, okay. The thing that I tend to be bad at in games. Okay.
Laughs and Vermin died.
Oh wait, I think I might need the sword out first. Okay.
What? Just parry it with your hands.
Hold on. Do I need to be targeting? Oh. Oh. Okay. So it does like a whole ass motion for me. Okay. Okay. The game certainly helps you a lot in this one. For like, oh yeah, here's like a whole ass like indicator and stuff. To be fair, it's also tutorial. Wait, I didn't read what he said. Probably jump slash. Okay. 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 We'll learn the combat system as we go. It doesn't seem too different from other Zelda combat systems. The main difference seems to be that parry slash backslash maneuver. Kind of weird. It's kind of like the backslash hidden skill in Twilight Princess, but like it's framed as a parry.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess it's more of a riposte than it is a parry, but like for people who don't care about that difference, you can call it whatever. Because to most people who don't really care about the finer details of like martial arts and stuff, like the difference between parry and riposte doesn't matter.
We aren't. This isn't a HEMA channel.
Yeah. But I guess, you know, like the basic idea is that the parry is what leads into the riposte. Because the riposte is like the counterattack, essentially. The parry is the actual deflection. Be strong, dude. Anyways,
Casual.
I guess I should go to my grandma's place for. Okay, so let's see. Let's just.
Goes the grandma. Here's your question. Get out.
Okay. 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 Just kind of learning some of the basic combat maneuvers here. It seems that basically it's just like it basically kind of follows a pattern of like normal, 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 enhanced. I think I like the Twilight Princess pattern of like normal, normal, enhanced, even more enhanced. So that pattern, something about that for me has just been very satisfying. Anyways, now I can cut things. Money and flowers. Oh my god, he has such like an angry face. Bruh, it's just flowers. Also, they actually like portray it as like I'm like bending my head down and basically shoving it into the flowers. It's kind of funny. Man, I wonder if there's like a co-op mod for this game where like you could see like if Link actually does bend down or not. Because we can't really tell. I think it is that though, because it does some kind of seem to be like pulling his head back up. That could just, but I'm not certain. Can I just go get the shield off our wall? Okay, maybe I need to actually talk. Am I not? Can I not tell her? I want to get the shield. Am I not allowed to? Also, I kind of like the sound of like trying to pull out the sword. The game won't let me. I guess I don't get the shield right. That's kind of weird. That's fine, I guess. Like, I guess you don't need a shield. It's just kind of figured they would want me to have a shield. Then maybe it'll be like I go to like the forest and like someone would be like, "Hey, yo, no, you need a shield, man." But God, I don't like when the kids follow me. And too bad I don't have the Twilight Princess trait of being able to swing the sword while in motion. Because that would make cutting through all that like so much more satisfying. Oh well. Like, it's not technology that ever developed in this timeline. Let's see, what is this? Okay, so that's where the actual forest is, but I see there's a thing possibly this way. What? Okay. Oh my god, let me roll into the tree. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, there's rupees down there. Okay. Okay, doesn't look like it leads to anything. At least not at this point. Oh, money! Alright.
I like money.
And 122 rupees are like in the first like hour of gameplay, and I haven't even really done a whole lot. There she is. And the fact that her... How good is her shirt if it didn't tear from that, just like the force of the fall? That's impressive.
Must be an expensive shirt.
I guess so. Oh. that a bokoblin?
I remember for the longest time my brain always read bokoblin as boko goblin.
It's not a bad way to read that. Because they basically are just like, they're basically like hobgoblins.
E. What's a hobgoblin? It's a goblin but bigger.
Basically, it's basically just a big goblin. See, there's a sign here. What does it say? Fairy fountain site. Okay. Okay. Fountain of the Fortune Goddess. Okay. I don't really remember a great fairy in Ocarina of Time that was related to like money or fortune, but okay. Oh no, they're doing an airdrop.
Oh, it's over. They have air superiority.
Yeah, well, their ground forces suck. They didn't even hit me. Oh. The tree broke before the guard did. I mean, the shirt. That was actually a genuine slip up. Like in my brain, I was like, "Don't say it! Don't say it! Don't say it! Don't say it!" And so I was just like trying to say the shirt, but then I said the guard anyways.
They thought they broke our backs.
The planet broke before the guard did.
I mean, it did.
Yeah.
Oh man, I did a dumb.
Oh no, what'd you do?
I'm playing Resident Evil 8 right now. I'm like, oh, I gotta find this treasure. Gotta find this treasure. Where the fuck is this treasure? Where the fuck is this treasure? I can't fucking find this treasure. I'm using all the clues I have. Turns out I collected the treasure like early on before I found the clues for it.
Yeah. Sometimes it really do be like that.
That moment when you got ahead of yourself.
Scary burb. Worst birthday ever.
I can think of worse.
Okay.
It could be like Fallout 3, where local bully wants to steal your sweet roll and start a fist fight.
Yeah.
That's totally worse than getting assaulted by giant goblins.
Or having your sister get kidnapped by a giant spooky bird.
Yeah, a little competitive. Sweet rolls are great.
Yeah. Weird how the long ears is being the defining trait here.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, all the Hylians have long ears. Like, they're humans that have pointy ears. That's, like, the whole idea.
Mm-hmm.
They're not actually elves, they just look like elves. Because, like, their lifespan is, like, and, like, physiology is otherwise identical to humans. Also, like, the Rito clearly have pointed ears too, so I find it weird that that's also, like, I don't know. This young dude here. Look at this dude. Okay. That's not brave, it's stupid. Eh. Okay, so I guess now is when I go get the shield. I tried to get it earlier, but just game wouldn't let me.
Hmm.
Yeah. What is it, dude? Yeah, you can see she's playing with the goals. Yeah. Where's shield?
A hero's shield. Never leave home without it.
I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. Yar. Oh, Link's face. He's such an anxious boy. Fucking mood. Oh. Sad. Sad. Actually, he looks kind of angry when I do that.
Shame.
Well, let's go. Yeah. Adventure, let's go. Good luck, dude. Man, Tetra's kind of a bitch. Oh, that face, man. Okay.
Whatever you say.
Hey, look, it's a nerd.
Literally.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we got a built-in catapult. Okay. I guess in here. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Already robbing the pirates.
You
Alright.
are stealing what I have, or you are kidnapping what I have rightfully stolen.
Okay. Okay, so we got a platforming puzzle, I guess. Okay. So we could grab rope. Cool. Okay. It'll take me 1 year. Okay. Okay, so that lowers it. And this will raise it. Okay. Ooh, okay, almost went too far there. Okay. Okay. First try, baby. It'll take you 1 year, does it in one try.
You know.
Okay. Alright, cool. I get a treasure. What kind of treasure is it, though? Something important. I got the spoils bag. Okay. Oh! Are there actually going to be, like, materials dropped off the enemies that matter? Kind of like in the Skyward Sword of Breath of the Wild? Or is this something else? You can load up to 8 types of items. Okay, maybe this is just the item bag in general. I guess we'll find out as we continue playing. Break all the barrels. Who needs barrels anyways? Cool. Okay. Alright. And I guess we go back up top, because apparently we're already making our way to the fortress, which, that's pretty fast. I guess it has been all... Well, even then, that's still pretty fast. Alright. Keep the ladder up. Okay. It's a lot of seagulls. Looks like we got a stealth mission on our hands, boys. Lads. Lasses. Bruh. Okay. We pirates do it all the time. Okay. Determination. Get yeeted, son. All right. So I don't got my sword anymore because it failed. Okay. It's like a scrying stone. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, I could do. Oh my god. Kelvin. I am Snake. Oh, that's. I love this. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's get the monies. Get the money, 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 money. Sneaking. Also notice there's a ladder here. Hold on. Can I get on top of the barrel? I guess not. Okay, so I don't know. I'm too short to get on that ladder then. Nice. Got a 2-for-1 there. Hell yeah. Don't mind me, just a barrel on the stairs. It's perfectly normal. I mean, who wouldn't leave a barrel just on the stairs? Okay. Okay, door that way as well. Hmm. Um, let's see if I can go in these doors or not. Looks like I can.
Fuck, man.
Hmm.
Get some food, and there's like a 20-degree difference between my room and the rest of the house.
Hmm.
The price of using high-powered gear.
Yeah, how intense is your stuff then? Because that's like pretty
Well, here's the
massive.
problem. Well, here's the problem. The only way I can make my room less hot because of the computer is if I deliberately, like, the reason the computer shuts so much goddamn heat out is because it's really good at cooling itself.
Hmm.
As in, the heat has to go somewhere.
I mean, yeah, like, but like that like 20-degree difference between your room and the rest of the house. That seems
Yeah, the
kind
rest
of
of the
nuts.
house is like, well, I'm probably off by like 5 degrees, but like,
Yeah,
still
then
15 degrees.
that's a lot.
Because the rest of the house is nice and comfy and cool. My house is like, but my room is like warm and like I'm sweating.
Hmm. Almost like you should like. Do you know how decent the ventilation in your room is? Because maybe that's part of the problem.
Oh no, it's pretty good. Yes, thing is though, how should I put it?
Okay.
Like the rest of the house is like the rest of the house reads the right temperature, but since my room is like on the other goddamn side of the house from the thermometer, from the thermometer that triggers the AC.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit distracted because
That face.
just I don't know why that's. I guess I need the key or something because I can't. There's no option to open it. It's just this, but that doesn't seem to do anything. So I probably need to come back here. I do notice there's a level below, but I'm gonna keep exploring on this level.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just try not to get noticed. Colonel. Well, okay. That works, I guess. By the way, I like how the music is hinting at what's actually here. Like if you actually know what to listen for. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I do know. Oh God.
Hey, he's got laser vision.
Yeah. You got a yellow rupee though. Oh hey Cody, how's it going?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's try to actually grab the rope this time instead of just completely fucking whiffing. Okay. How's your internet being really shit today? I know you've been having issues with your internet over there. You're lagging bad and it won't stop buffering. Yeah, that sucks, man.
Filipino internet isn't the best I see.
No, it's not. No. Like, I'll complain about issues we have here, but like, it's not that bad. Like, it was bad when I had actual water damage on the cable, but like, that was like, and maybe, I mean, he is in a wetter place. He actually could have. I don't know if he has cable or not, but it could also just be the infrastructure is just not as good in general. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see if refreshing the page for him helps. If not, that sucks.
Haha, nice. I just tested something out and it works just like in Resident Evil 4. I'm low on ammo for my rifle. Thing is though, if I upgrade the capacity, it completely refreshes the mag. So, and I have one more upgrade left. So it's like once I burn this mag and if I still need ammo, I can just go back, upgrade it, get a free full mag.
The Bokoblin sense that something was sus.
This barrel's being weird.
Barrel is sus.
Mm-hmm.
This is the worst it's been. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate you trying, at the very least. I don't know, did I actually get noticed? Rip me, I guess. Oh, okay, I guess this is that room I was looking at earlier. Okay. Hmm. Um... Hmm. Supposedly this is supposed to do something? I don't know.
Hmm.
Wow, Pog, huge gameplay. Are you winning? So good stream. Amazing Hero of Time. Mod Sticks. New game. Wow, wow, wow. Thanks, Cody. I'm not sure how to escape this.
Very carefully.
I'm actually like genuinely confused about how I'm supposed to do this. What is...
What is a sussy baka?
Thank you, Sussy Baka.
a few years in the future on Jeopardy.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm genuinely confused.
Actually, you know what? That's another clue that a piece of media has made it big in in American culture. If it ends up as a question on Jeopardy.
True. So I'm trying to figure out why I'm able to sidle here, but like only on the door, and it doesn't seem to do anything, and I'm kind of confused. Cause like it makes it seem like I'm supposed to be able to like slide through like the bars of the prison, but I can't seem to do that.
The hero of wind is terrifying and dangerous creatures. That's why we made this barrier to keep.
Well, so far it's actually doing a good job. I'm like genuinely fucking confused. Like, how do I get out? Oh, there's a hole up there. But how would I even get up there? Oh. I'm a sussy baka. Okay, now I figured it out. I just need enough. Okay. Just need enough. Be bad at jumping. Okay. I don't know why you could sidle on the door though. That's still weird to me. But whatever. I figured out how to get out. That's
so you can get that cute face.
I guess so. Okay, well let's go back to where we were and try not to get caught this time. Can I not turn? Huh. I grabbed the second bunk somehow. Alright, well. Okay, so I need to get the angles better. Learning how the rope works. You can't change your angle once you grab the rope, apparently. God, I'm bad at ladders. This isn't even like in like Vermintide or Gmod or anything like that where like ladders are hard. This is just me being bad at even like positioning myself at the ladder. Okay. This is riveting gameplay, I'm sure.
Riveting.
I don't know, maybe people find it interesting to watch someone who's like
bumbling around.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what people find entertaining. I just completely missed that. Okay. Let's try to get an angle like this. Alright, that worked. So yeah, the rope swinging seems a little bit awkward, but like, to be fair, I think it's the first time they even attempted that in a Zelda game, so... I think in Skyward Sword is where they kind of came back to that and became a lot more like advanced, because I seem to recall you could actually change your angle in that one a lot more and get kind of fancy with it. At least I think that's Skyward Sword where they do that. I just didn't get in the barrel. What? It's so unnecessary for them to throw the lantern at the ground there. Oh,
honestly, I looked over. It looked like he set himself on fire.
It kind of does. Okay. That's sussy baka. Oh man. Oh well. I'll figure this out eventually. And I guess in Twilight Princess, it didn't really have rope swing, but you had like the monkey swing.
Monkey.
And then like in the fucking Snow Peak Ruins, you had those platforms that you would hit with the ball and chain. That's kind of like the rope swing thing a little bit. But you know, with extra steps. Very chunky steps.
Yeah, and all the Zelda franchise that you've gone through, who would you say is the sussiest of Bakas?
The sussiest of Bakas? Might be this guy, actually. I mean, look at this guy. That is a sussy Baka move right there. What is a sussy Baka, anyways?
I have no idea.
Let's see. So obviously, sussy is the adjective here, right? So
Yeah. Baka
so
is Japanese for idiot.
yeah, or
If it's
like dummy, basically.
mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you dummy. So, and then sussy is like sus, right?
Yeah.
So, but like cute, I guess.
Maybe?
Which yeah, I think that means that Wind Waker Link is probably the most sussy Baka.
Watch this whole sequence and clip coming curses later on.
I mean, if you want to clip it, you could clip it yourself. You're fully capable of that. I'm not going to stop you. Don't mind me, just an ordinary barrel. Oh, there's right behind me, okay. It's just a normal barrel, it's fine, it's fine. What am I doing? Oh god. That fucking rat! Okay. So I gotta be where they're at. Man, I thought I finally got past that. Oh no. First playthrough struggles, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, it had a blue rupee for me this time. A blue rupee for the sussy Baka. Man, maybe for the thumbnail of this, when I put it on YouTube, maybe I should have, like, Hank Schrader saying sussy Baka.
Oh my god.
I don't know, Walt's kinda sus. Alright. Alright, let's try not to fuck this up this time. For like the, what, 4th time now?
Mm-hmm.
However many times I've been in here. Okay, so I need to get there. Get to the barrel. Okay. I am barrel. Kind of want to, like, I know that's where it wants me to go, but I kind of want to explore the other areas. Just a normal barrel, don't mind me. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Okay. Ooh, that rat came very close to me. What is this guy doing? He's just like standing in the same place and just sniffing around. Fucking move on, dude. Okay, moving on. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just looked at the map. I don't know if it matters if I go this way, because I think it's just two different paths. Because, like, I was on, like, the southern end of this before. Like, when I was outside. Actually, I think I do just go straight to the objective. And before someone rages in chat because I, like... Oh, no! Barrel. I'm okay. Anyways, as I was saying, and before someone rages in chat because I'm missing something. Oh well, we'll just have to live with it. Okay. Okay, so I want more barrel. Okay, so he's walking my way. So let's let him walk right past. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just go this way. Don't mind me. Just a normal barrel. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. All right. All right. So we go this way. Oh. Okay. I got a stick. Oh, I threw it at him. Got him.
Nice.
Ooh, what's this? A joy pendant. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so I guess there are materials I can collect from enemies and stuff. Okay. I got a stick and I'm not afraid to use it. Where do I actually go, though? Do I go this way? I guess so. I feel like that's where it was before, though, right? Yeah. Oh, but maybe down there? I'm confused. Wanted me back up there. Oh my god. Come on, Link. But I can't. Oh, I should have pushed the... I see, that's why the box was up there. Okay, I think I need to backtrack a little bit. I have to leave the stick behind. But yeah, I think I needed to push that box down. That probably would have allowed me to climb back up. Oh well. Ah, that might be a good box to push down in case I fall like really far down. Oh. Grab. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay. Okay. I understand now. I'm learning. Okay, so now I need to sneak back into there. Is there a barrel here? There is. In the barrel. Don't mind me, just a barrel walking up to the door. Okay. I'm gonna need this barrel to sneak past this guy. Come on, guy. Just walk on past. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Oop. Okay. I guess he was ready for me. That's a bit annoying. And I'm all the way back here again. First playthrough struggles, I guess. I wish I could bring that stick with me and beat them up. That way I don't have to get sent all the way back here every single time. But then again, when you're sneaking around in the Gerudo Fortress and Ocarina of Time, you have like your sword and like your bow and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They even let you keep it, but you still... I don't know, I guess maybe because you surrendered, they're just like, okay, you can keep your weapons and items and stuff that allowed you to escape before. I see no issue with this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe the Gerudo aren't really as bright as they would like you to believe. Or maybe they're just going easy on you because, like, they're not actually opposed to you. Also, is there a reason for this box to be here? I don't think so. I'm not really seeing a reason. Because... I don't know, it's weird. Weird to have the box there. Back in this room for like the 7th time or however many. Okay. That's pretty clean. And we need to see past this guy again. Come on, guy, I need you to stop being sus.
Yo, dog, stop being sus, please.
Yeah. I think I should just like fully wait for him to walk all the way back out there where I could see him, because last time I tried to move right here and he like immediately caught me. So... it's just a barrel. Nothing to see here. Okay.
You know what? I just realized something and I can't unhear.
Ow! Fuck! I bit my tongue in that.
Oh god!
Fuck!
I was about to say, one of the villains in this game straight up sounds like a fucking Nicolas Cage, and I can't get over it.
In Resident Evil.
Yes, he sounds like Nicolas Cage.
Okay. Okay.
You are a real sussy baka.
Yeah.
That's one right there. Nicolas Cage.
Yeah. Dude, you know what I want to watch at some point just because it just seems so ridiculous?
What?
Fucking Face Off.
Dude, Face Off is like the definition of ridiculous.
Can I make it a crossover? No. Okay. Maybe their eyes aren't too good? No. Okay. Uh... Okay, so I need to go deactivate them. Okay, that would make sense. That's why. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe I should look more thoroughly at the thingies. Just being back here again just kind of sucks. Also, looks like my money cap's out at 200. At least at the beginning here. Yeah. Compared to other stealth sections in other Zelda games, I'm not exactly a huge fan of this one. It's not awful, but it is just like... It's getting tedious. Oh.
A simple solution. Just eliminate all the guards. Nobody can be alerted if there's nobody to be alerted.
Oh, well that helps to have this ladder. Okay. The game is understanding my concerns, I guess. Just maybe took a little bit to actually get to this point. Okay. Why not just beat the shit out of them with a shield, like a shield build in Dark Souls? Which I've never actually done, so I have no idea if it's any good. Come on. I just completely missed. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was the best possible result. Oh my... Wait, is this actually though? Because... Oh no. Wait, this could be a problem. That means I can't bring the stick up. Do I need the stick for this? I might... Oh, okay, no, there's a... They have backup sticks. We're fine. We're good. She said I was supposed to, like... Or maybe... Maybe not? Well, maybe I can interact with this. How do I... Oh, wait. I probably just need to get the guy down. I'm overthinking things again, aren't I? Because if there's no one manning the searchlight, what does it matter, right? Oh, wait, okay, so let me grab a stick. Come here, stick. Wait, but I can't carry it up ladders. Let's see, what's this way? Okay, so that's just a way back down. Okay. Man, he just fucking yeets it. Let's grab this. Accidentally threw it. That works. Ooh, a thingy. Cool. Alright, so where to next? Or is that all of them down? I think that's all of them down. Okay, so I think I just go back to the thingy. To the stealth part. And that's probably why there's this path here. Yeah, let's go this way. Maybe this way might be a bit easier. Alright, let's go right across. Wait, didn't I have like a shortcut around here somewhere? No, actually. No, that's right, because I never pushed down that barrel, or not barrel, crate from up above thingy. So, that's fine, we'll just go back this way. And barrel.
Don't you love it when a weapon's name becomes, turns out to be very, very literal?
Like Choppa?
Yes. The one I just brought up right now was, I just found a special weapon called the Wolfsbane.
Okay.
And then a giant werewolf appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, makes sense.
I meme on it in 3 shots.
Yeah. It's the Bane of Wolves, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I feel like this particular guard is probably the most annoying one.
Mm-hmm.
It takes so long to do his patrol, and I have to like wait for him to like walk here and then walk back because he doesn't go very deep in this direction. So like if I were to like start moving or like right here, he'll immediately catch me because he's basically ready to already turn around. So I don't even want to risk it. And he stops like every like 5 feet just to like start smelling everywhere. It's annoying.
Gotta punch him in the pig nose.
I wish I could. Game won't let me. I think that's the last guard anyways, so we could just go. Link's face here, though. It's very this game is very expressive with its faces.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so were the Ocarina games too, actually. Like the faces like the Hero of Time would make were actually quite amusing sometimes. Well, dude, my favorite thing about the Hero of Time, honestly, is the fact that he would like constantly strike a pose, like whenever he talks to someone. And also he would do that, like the very moment he lands in Bongo Bongo's like boss room, he strikes a pose. And like when I noticed that while like going through that like VOD that and stuff, like this would have been like a couple months ago. Like I took a screenshot of that frame and posted on Twitter. It was like, dude, I was today years old when I realized he fucking strikes a pose on entering that boss room. What is this? Oh. Cool. Alright, let's go in here. We finally actually made it to the top. Took us long enough. There she is.
Yeah.
It's Errol and a couple other girls. Something sus here. You can smell it.
Mm-hmm.
Herb. Yo, he just got 8.
Damn.
Dude, he could have been dead right there. Imagine if Nintendo actually did that, where it's like, alright, Link just fucking dies.
Now it's up to the sister.
Yeah, how wild would that be? Hit that boy. Man, I just got yeeted. Red boat. Dude. Dude. Wake up, dude.
Dude.
I chose a good name for this game. Dude.
Like, dude.
Dude.
Dude. Everyone just turns into Crush from fucking Finding Nemo.
I love how that nod is slower. He's like, do you understand? He's like, yes, totally.
Totally.
To the Great Sea. Or not? I don't know.
I'm a boat, by the way.
I possess no sail. So we need to get a sail, I guess? Okay. Well, I have a full wallet, and if all I have to do is buy a sail, sounds like something I could do like right now. The island of merchants. Okay. Okay. So maybe we go buy that sail and maybe a few other things, and then we wrap up the Zelda section here. Windfall Island. Okay. How's your energy level, by the way, Kelvin?
What?
How's your energy level?
I'm doing okay.
Did you get like a nap in after your berserk stuff, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Would you be down for some Deep Rock?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, then let me go try to find the place where I could get a sail, and then we'll, I'll go get that, and we could be done. Where? Probably that way, somewhere. This place has cute music. Here, I'm gonna try to avoid talking to like all the NPCs right now. That way I don't spend like half an hour just getting just to the sail. Not that that would be a problem necessarily, but... Point is that I'm trying to not get too distracted here. Okay, what do we got here? Hello?
Hello?
So this guy's daughter was kidnapped as well. Sure. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll have to pay him money in order to break his stuff. You break it, you buy it, I suppose. Let's take the ladder up, I guess. Here, what does this guy say? Let's see. I guess maybe we just go in two places and hope that one of them has a sail. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, so this is like a game thingy. Okay, no. I'm looking for a sail. We can do games later. I need a sail.
Oh. Oh god. Okay.
You good, fam?
Doing a spook. Did a self spook.
Yeah.
like, okay, you already know how like my brain is really weird at picking out things that aren't necessarily meant to be seen.
Sure.
So I turned the corner and I already just like it's shadow, like it's really dark, but there's like moving shadows in there camouflaging with it, and I see the shadows. Br- Brain, just freaking dumped a bunch of rounds into it. No, they're just decorations of hanging bodies.
Oh, okay. Fun.
I mean, hey, if first reaction is to shoot it, I guess that's a lot more practical than freeze up.
I suppose, at least in that setting.
In that setting, yes. Mm.
Hmm.
And a raw XD to you too. XD.
Okay. Hictobox. The guy shooed me away. Rude. Okay, but where do I actually go? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh, hello. So I assume that is the sale.
He's gonna use a man's hat as a sail?
I guess.
Weird flex, but okay.
I got a boat sale. Yeah. Also, I guess it's not his hat. That's just
Oh.
that's that's just a lot of hat. All right. Well, I got the sale. Um. Well, I guess next time when we do Wind Waker, I will like talk to people on my way back to the ship of Red Lions, and then we could actually start sailing and stuff. But for now, I'm gonna save. Um, and if you're wondering next time when's the next time I'll be streaming Wind Waker, it'll be on Monday. So I stream Zelda content on Mondays and Thursdays. I stream Warcraft 3 on Tuesdays and Fridays, and then Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday are off days usually. Sometimes I do a bonus stream, but usually I don't. Um, yeah. But for now, I will be going on to a quick break, and then I will be when we come back. We'll do Deep Rock Galactic, but I'll be back. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, just trying to get to a save point.
I have a strawberry.
Nice. Yeah, let me just try to get to a save point.
Mm-hmm. No rush.
Woo! Hi there, big boy. Well, since that is a rather massive lad, let's see if I can take this outside.
Wind Waker there had kind of a slow start, but that's okay. Some of that's because, like, you know, I'm like kind of just like derping around,
Mm-hmm.
which is fine. It's not a complaint for me if it's a slow start.
A lot of games have slow starts.
Mm-hmm. A lot of really good games have slow starts. Like, it doesn't have to be action packed from the beginning just to be, good.
Good morning, sunshine.
Of course, it can help because like that can like be a hook for people.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not necessary. And for the purposes of like having like a chill stream, like yeah, that's totally fine. Like I'm not looking to have a high intensity like. What's up, gamers? Welcome to Wind Waker. I'm gonna do all these things hyperactive. Like, nah, fuck that. There's already like a million people that do that. Like, I don't care for that.
Oh.
Alright. I guess I'll eat some more of my food that I made before stream while I wait for you.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'll just get to a save point game. How about we throw a mini boss at your ass, Meep?
Oh no.
I'm like, God damn it. I'm just like, let's see. Oh, this is why we save up our ammo.
Yep.
All right, big boy. Come on. Oh, he's got hops. Also, one thing I appreciate is that the rifle in this game actually does damage that feels appropriate to a rifle.
As in a lot.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna touch it.
Gravity recalibration commencing. Expect turbulence.
Don't see a beard.
Stop it now.
Bugger.
Calibration complete. Gravity returning to nominal levels.
I do love how you can fuck with the gravity in this game a little bit.
You're trespassing. This area is off limits to regular miners.
That is very bright. So, if the Link from Wind Waker is the Sasibaka, what is the hero of time?
Yes.
The hero of time is everything?
Yep.
Well, I guess with all those masks that I got, maybe.
What is this? A bloody leprechaun? Why is this so fun? This is the most fun I've had today. I want to punch whoever designed this thing. Slappity slap. Here's a tip. Here's a tip for you. You have the second most spend it
Here's
all
a
on
tip
tears
for
and
you.
oil.
Here's a tip.
Easily the best
Just a
beer I've had since coming out here.
God, that's actually kind of like an increasingly obscure reference now.
It is an God. Ray William Johnson, again, another name from ancient YouTube.
Yeah. Yep.
God, like ancient YouTube was a strange place, man.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, you know what's funny? Anthony Padilla of Smosh. You remember him, right? Like, you remember Smosh, one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, one of them, Anthony Padilla. Like apparently, like some months ago, he actually interviewed some of the VTubers I watch on his own solo thing. And then apparently he's now like does VTubing every so often now. I was like, what is going on? What is this timeline? What is this timeline?
I don't know. The timeline of VTubers?
I guess so. But it's just like what it's like of all people, like this random person from fucking ancient YouTube.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Okay, got to a safe point. Ugh. I gotta deal with some cat girls later later today. Yep. Oh man. Man, knowing the degeneracy that's gonna be happening there, I should. I'm just like, man, do I actually take a shot before that stream? That's just how fucking degenerate this is gonna be getting. I know. Yeah. No, I'm just like, man. Oh, Break out the bourbon. Both? Yeah, I did. Well, Sugoi made a note of the editor's notes. She's just like, oh no. That was just her feet. What? Oh yeah.
Oh shit, I'm muted on stream. Oops, my bad.
What?
I had my mic muted on stream because I was like eating some food and I forgot to unmute myself.
Oh.
But yeah, for context, I'm just asking about the video that I edited for him. For anyone listening to the VOD or stream right now, so it's not too confusing. Anyways, continue. So what did you think of the section with the Soviet anthem?
I mean, she didn't bring up anything specific other than the editor's notes.
Okay. Did anyone else make a comment about that? 'Cause...
Not really. It's
Okay.
kind of like general, just like, oh hey, you did this. Yeah.
I just did the thing. Yeah, okay. Because I'm really proud of how well the timing on that went.
Yep. Anyways, what are we doing now?
How about we do your promotion mission for engineer? Because he's waiting for that, right?
Yeah. Let's do those promotion missions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, switch over to engineer then.
Yep.
Oh god, that's right. My grenade launcher is just like, yeah, destroy anything that it touches.
Yeah. All right. So to the fungus bogs for a mining mission.
Fun.
Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board.
So much
team.
fucking grass.
Really looking forward to be working
Drop
with you.
sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
I really don't want to die down here.
Kill anything with more legs than two.
If we survive, next round is on me.
We're sending you in deep, so be on your guard.
It's fucking
particularly
goatsy.
rich veins of
Yeah.
But we do
water
have
flows
Molly
further
though, so
down.
that's less annoying.
Bring it back,
It is
boys.
less annoying if you have Molly.
Some better equipment.
I guess we are getting some right out the gate. That also helps.
Remember that one there was like none fucking anywhere until like the very last section?
Yeah.
Why call
Where
for
is Molly? Oh, okay, she's right there. Also, there's some nitro up there.
My grandpa told me they used real mules back in the day, keeping up the tradition. One platform, ready to use.
I think we actually have a chance to make it out alive.
You ever heard What's it? Instead of the mule bot, we just have a mule with like a spacesuit on.
I guess.
I made a platform.
And it still sticks to walls for some unknown reason.
I mean, Molly does obey her own laws of physics, if you recall.
Hey, I guess we're done in here.
Yeah, where is the dirt patch?
Over here.
Oh, okay.
Hello! Come on, guys! Rock and go!
Alright, so which way? Kinda this way? tiny bit of a drop. Let me fix that. Alright. That'll work.
Praetorian down!
Nothing personal, Praetorian. Blam.
Yeah.
Not much going on in these tunnels.
No, that's okay though. I'm not gonna complain about it.
But you know what we'll complain about?
What?
Communism.
Well, considering the context of what I put into your video, are you sure you should do that?
Hey, I'm the only one with Photoshop here, so you can't edit me out of your photos mysteriously. Oh, fuck!
Well, how the turntables.
Oh, look, the consequences of my own actions!
So, how do you feel about capitalism?
Fuck capitalism.
Alright.
And communism. Return to monkey. Return to monkey. Fuck government. Government systems. Return to monkey.
Close enough, I guess. To be fair, none of my political Twitter people are probably watching this anyway, so they're not gonna care because they're not here.
You know, I remember seeing Shionhead's post like earlier today. It was like, when you have an ever so slightly different opinion than some other leftists, prepare to fight the Horde.
I don't even. That's not even unique to leftists, but yeah,
No.
it is true.
Yep.
But yeah. Yeah, well, and I don't know if you've seen the discourse that she's been in lately, but it's honestly been kind of annoying to watch
I got the deposits.
because nobody's willing to have a nuanced conversation about it.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, cool, everyone here sucks, I love that.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Basically, yeah.
The only thing keeping us away from fully automated luxury case space communism is literally ourselves.
We could have been the Tau, but instead we ended up with the Imperium. How could you let this happen?
I don't know. I don't know. Also, like with the Imperium, they're not full-on fascist. Like we keep thinking about the macro thing. It's like the Imperium of man at large kind of just lets like planetary systems rule as they see fit, as long as they, you know, fuck you, pay me my money, and don't, you know, do demon shit.
Warden down! Now kill the rest of them!
I don't know, it's still a highly authoritarian theocracy.
Oh fuck.
Got a pack of glyphid Praetorians on an intercept course. Get ready. There they are. Praetorians attacking.
Where are they? I was told to be Praetorians.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll keep digging.
Really go for a cold brew right now. Don't die.
just hear Axe go off and like, oh, found them. You found them.
Oh, I ended up jumping too high.
Totally activated.
Got him.
That smell. All right.
Hang in there. The wave is almost dealt with. Dispatch whatever's left.
This place is almost nice compared to all.
Wait, that could be Steve. Oh, yeah.
Access provided.
Barney went down.
Woo!
Bam!
Okay.
Can't carry anymore. Molly is on the way.
I love hopping Praetorians. They're like big poison green balloons that scream.
Let's scream.
Yeah.
Scrim.
Scrim. I feel like there was like gold around here that I missed. I fucking like. Maybe great, or maybe you got it and I just didn't notice. Okay, so that's a full loop. So what's this way? Or is this the way we came? I think this is the way we came.
Hate to wait for flare charging.
Where is that damn thing?
Okay, more nitro.
Loot bug down.
Gold.
Ooh. Oh, this just leads back up here.
So it does. So where do we actually go then?
Hey, look what I found.
What?
Another path.
Oh, it's just hidden by the fucking ferns. The hanging ferns. Of course. Okay, gold and more kite. Alright, cool.
Ramble!
Oh. Okay, well, okay.
prospserity.
Oh, ready for a machine challenge?
No, because I'm not anywhere near where you are, or where the thing is. So I'm getting into the thing right now.
Booyah! I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it.
Is that all of it? Looks like it.
Come here.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Okay.
Down the hatch.
Alright.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Get ready. I've activated the machine.
Ooh, shitty.
It's a big one, team.
Oh,
If this doesn't start it, shoot like
Minus, a wave of heavily armored ebonite glyphids are approaching on a direct intercept vector. Be advised, conventional weapons will be ineffective. Stick to your trusted pickaxes for this one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wonder, should I drills? Probably not.
Whack-a-mole!
Oh, wait, yeah.
Pop's the big one.
I'm just gonna put that down
Stand back,
preemptively.
supply pod inbound. Good news, team. The wave is thinning out.
Okay. Bind them to death. Alright. We need one more. Okay. Alright.
Core infuser is active.
Yay.
Come on, Lady Luck. Daddy needs a
Ready
new
to kill
pair
some
of
more
shoes.
crates. Much better. Ammo taken.
Huh? Bug, I guess you kinda cute.
Core infuser activated.
Cool. I think I'm actually good on the ammo for now. Yeah. We can leave out here for now.
Getting supplies.
Alright. What do we got down here?
Yeah. Sorry, little bug. Your own fault for being
fun
full
loot
of
bugs so
goodies.
far. Oh, this is a big chamber.
And then.
Come here, come here. Suck on this, you freak.
Suck on these nuts. Got him.
One sentry gun, ready to be built. Arm! I want to punch the guy in R&D who programmed Molly. I'm
Steve
in.
died. I'll never get
Rip,
over
Steve.
this.
Why would I do that? That's just mean.
He's dead now. He's dead, Jim.
God damn overhated. Bad enough alive.
Do I hear a battery?
I don't know.
I thought I heard one, but maybe I was just playing. Maybe that's just my mind playing tricks on me.
Potentially.
Am I insane? Maybe. More likely than you think.
Vote on your phones now.
Yeah.
I actually think we're gonna make it.
Hello. I swear I heard it again, though. What the fuck?
I need the mule right here. Right.
Secondary objective completed. Make it home to collect your bonus.
Around ourselves.
This one's for Carl.
Oh, there's nitro up there.
Access provided.
This map's been pretty good for engineer.
Mm-hmm.
Not awful for driller, but definitely a lot better for engineer.
Oh yeah.
So where did we come from?
I see a warpstone deposit.
Oh. Alright. Got it.
I called for
Molly.
you.
That is like super green.
Yup. And what if warpstone is just
Down it
plutonium
goes.
or uranium?
Objective complete.
uranium's
Nicely
yellow.
done. Return button on the mule has been activated.
Green uranium. Greenenium.
Form on a direct intercept course. Get ready.
Greenium? What if he named elements after colors?
Oh god.
We'd have to have a lot more names for colors, so 'cause there's a lot of elements.
Swarm, they're here.
Oh, there's more guy right here. I hear a big boy. Alright.
Interplanetary goat! Why are you shooting at me?
You interplanetary goat, why are you shooting at me?
Because LinkedIn heard
Well
me.
done, team. Supplies are on the way.
Heard me, hero.
And it's still wild that, like, Link and Twilight Princess is able to, like, not only stop a charge and go, but also a rolling Goron.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, he does need a little bit of help with the Goron, but it's only on his feet. He's got the upper body strength, it's just the actual, like, ability to stay in one spot.
Smooth as always, team. Drop pod is on the way.
I suppose I should grab this.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Alright, how's my fuel? My fuel is full. Drop pod is somewhere that way.
Pretty sure it's the beginning, but you could just bore our way right through.
Drop pod has arrived.
Yeah,
Retrieve
I'm gonna
fuel.
take open air where I can get it, but I think I'll...
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5
Well, actually,
minutes.
there's more here, but I think... Yeah, let's just...
Booyah!
Let's clear them out! Last dwarf supply pays for the first round! Plasma! Plasma deployed!
Okay.
What's the plasma?
Okay.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Yeah. A bit to the left of it, 'cause that's where the ramp is. Alright, there we go. Molly's right behind us. Cool.
Yep.
Excellent.
Okay, sealed the hole behind us.
Like that!
Hurry up!
Gonna protect you now!
The mule's been successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang around forever. That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
Dr. Robotnik and his superhero landing. what would dwarf Dr. Robotnik be like?
I have no idea. Chaotic.
Well, yeah, that's that's good. That makes sense. Yeah, since you have a lot of really good like anti like big things stuff, I'm actually gonna switch off to the flamethrower, which as far as I know I don't have an overclock for, but that's okay. Um, Let's in. Okay. And then let's also get the plasma burn to help reinforce the fire. Which actually means I probably do go that way then, because that could reinforce the heat. And then I guess I guess the neurotoxin grenade. Alright. Whoa, what is that? Oof, okay, sounds like hell. But alright, ooh, this one gives us double XP. That's kind of cool. Well, I guess it might not matter for you, because promotion.
The pod is prepped. Get on board to drop pod.
And I don't even know if it matters for me, because I'm a post-promotion character, so I don't know if XP matters on
What
at
are
that
you
point.
waiting for? Let's go! So what's the ones you're rolling?
Yeah, I just don't know. Don't really know what that does. What does XP do anyways? I don't know, maybe there's multiple layers of promotion?
Maybe.
But what would the additional layers do?
Damn. Got my lucky charm.
Come on! Throw some ball!
Maybe just flat stat increases? Which I guess would make the higher difficulties more viable.
This is a salvage mission.
Maybe.
A previous crew lost their mini-mules, their drop pod, and their lives in this cave. Find and repair the lost mules, get the drop pod operational, and return to base. Expect heavy infestation, and try not to mess it up like your former colleagues.
Oh, there ain't shit in here, sir.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't look like it. So, I guess we just go.
Ouch! Damn!
Okay. There's a lot of dead bugs.
Mm-hmm.
I made a blast loot bug down.
Sorry, little bug. Your own fault for being full of goodies.
Loot bug looted.
This is a strange structure. if I just dig right through it?
I got knocked off by a spit.
Oh, I'm just like investigating this like weird like structure. You know, you're dying.
Just falls out from the fucking sky.
A dwarf never dies.
I'm just like, ooh, what's this?
Pop the loop. Let's get the minerals. Walking on thorns, not a good idea.
Oh, we got the thingy, like a special thingy.
Overheated! Bam!
Also one of the objective things as well.
That will teach you!
Oh no, the other one fell. No, I could just
Where is that damn?
that should work.
Well done. You're repaired.
Need to get my pickaxe sharpened when we get back.
This should get things started.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
Okay.
Resupply is here. Ready to kill some more crates. Never felt better.
Laser.
If this doesn't start it, whack it with.
Well, a tritolite deposit. We thought we'd lost this one. As you can see, previous teams tried getting through the outer shell of this thing, but failed. We're sending in a nanite bomb dispenser for you. If those can't penetrate it, nothing will.
Coordinates downloaded. Scanner.
One sentry gun ready to be built.
I'm with you. You blunderbuss.
Actually, I want you to be a Steve.
Call you Steve.
Oh god, the bomb is like way the fuck over here.
Oh god, yeah. That's kind of rough. Here, maybe one of us should just escort while the other one carries.
I'm not scared of you.
Though I don't know if my fire will set it off. Like, I hope not, but it would also make sense if it did. So let me make this... yeah, let me make this slightly easier to traverse. Okay. think it's safe enough for me to grab one as well. Here, that last one is probably all we need, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Nicely done, team. The core infuser is primed and ready.
Wards.
Core infusion commencing.
An overclock for the cryo cannon. Okay.
I got one for the Burt gun.
Getting more
Bird.
ammo. Oh, I needed that.
Oh. Okay, I guess you could fall right through that now.
Whack-a-mole! I'm gonna need suturing.
Oh, I need a bandage over here.
Okay.
Mule operational. Well done.
What is that? That just fell on me. Do you know?
Nope.
Okay. Well, whatever it was, it pretty much disappeared. So I assume it was some kind of corpse. Damn.
Fuck this thing.
Fair.
Steve is gone. He was a good bug.
Hmm. Alright. I haven't really looked much over this. Ooh, hey, gold.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Bug eliminated. I'm taking some of the ammo.
Okay. What the fuck? I got, like, yeeted to the ground somehow. That was
Maybe
weird.
we're not gonna die after all.
Like, I was just coming down here, and then like, I got, like, I guess I tripped? I don't know.
I tripped.
That was weird. I'm gonna build, like, a tunnel right here.
Well done. Secondary objective completed.
Is there really such a thing as building a tunnel?
Yeah?
Because, like, the whole idea is that, like, you just make a hole.
The mules are heading back.
It's just inherently destructive, right?
Remember,
You can always, like, build a concrete tube.
I guess so. Yeah. But, you know, for, like, you know, the type of context in which, like, you would drill a tunnel, that's not really building, is it?
Now to get the pod working. First, establishing a proper connection between the pod and the space rig. Set up the uplink. Triangulation initiated. Do not leave the triangulation zone or we will lose the connection. We only got one shot at this.
Sometimes I wonder if mining is all there is to life. Then I punch myself in the nose.
Triangulation at 50%.
Okay. Wait, you become Steve. Hell yeah.
Triangulation at 75%. Almost there.
That thing.
Uplink triangulation completed. Remote control reestablished. Stand by, sending in fresh fuel cells for the drop pod.
What's this?
Grabbing ammo.
Man, I like how the flames look. It looks so good in this game.
Mhm.
Ooh, oppressor.
Things about to go boom.
Rock and roll!
Fuel cells arrived. Connect them to the drop pod by dragging out the charge cable.
Oh, yeah. That's not a bad position for your turret.
Fuel cells connected to drop pod. Prepare the fuel cells for charge sequence.
Good Overwatch over our zone.
Yep.
Fuel cells charging. Stay close to keep them operational. We're expecting an increase in hostiles.
Getting supplies!
Another oppressor. Setting it on fire. It's on fire.
Throwing sizzler!
I'll stay in here.
It's hiding his ass inside the fucking geometry, god damn it.
Alright, let's remove the geometry.
Fuel cells at 50%.
It also removed the oppressor, I guess.
Wow.
Died honorably. Swallow this.
Steve probably didn't appreciate that, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Boom, baby! Take a disciplined whale piper!
Fuel cells at 75%. You're almost there.
Damn.
It lingers! Think you can kill me? Well, think again!
Grenade launcher's good.
Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good overclock you got.
Drop pod engine powering up.
Yep.
Hold your ground.
It's
We're
essentially
almost
zero
there.
AoE, but
And
damn.
goods out.
That's single target.
Yeah.
Pod reactor spooling up.
Fuck that menace.
Have a whiff of this.
Onboard mainframe booting.
Oh wait, I don't think I ever went this way.
Calculating orbital trajectory.
Ouch. Flares, not ready yet. Skull Crusher!
Powering radiation shielding.
Eat it!
Supply pod launched.
The only thing that was there was a swarm nest. I blew it up.
Decom operational.
Time to restock.
See, I hear. Oh, there it is.
Calibrated.
Getting supplies! Red sugar!
Drop pod powered up and ready to leave.
All right.
Time to bring it all home. Get on board. We're leaving with or without you.
Chemical attack! Yes! Careful! No ammo left!
Retrieving escape pod.
Whatever.
He yawns. Oh no.
If you need to like make sure you have energy for your thing, like though, there is the risk of what time is it, anyways?
At 10, but I think we meet for pre-prep like at like 9:30.
So it'd be very risky to even attempt like a quick nap. So, though if
Yeah, I could probably set like 3 alarms.
though if you need maybe though if you are feeling tired, maybe like having just like letting yourself chill for a bit. Do you think you need
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, probably best.
Okay, so maybe I switch to Kingdom just to help facilitate that.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. We could do that. That's not at all an issue. Um, if that's what we need to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Just to be sure.
Okay. So, I guess what I'll do I'll take a quick break here, mostly just to get more water.
I'm gonna leave your stream open just to keep it lurking.
Yeah, you could chill in Discord too, like you know, if you wanna.
Yeah.
But it's whatever.
I'm gonna set a very rough alarm, a deliberately loud, annoying alarm.
Just in case you happen to drift off.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna take like a half hour nap.
Okay, just take at your own risk.
Yeah.
What time did you say was your like pre thing? That way I could Discord spam
I'll
you.
be back.
Did you hear me? Oh no, I don't know if you heard me. Well, I think he said 9:30. I could at the very least spam him at the end of my stream. Here, I'll take a quick break, and then we'll load up Kingdom. Okay, back, and let's go ahead and just hop right into this. So we got like a brown, orangey shirt, or dress. Okay, let me go recruit some guys. Okay, there's one. So let's go ahead and immediately get another bow out. Because I like to spam archers right at the beginning. Because the builders aren't really necessary. Honestly, I feel like I'm increasingly feeling like the number one reason to get builders is to clear out trees. It's not even to build walls. Of course, at some point you do need walls built, but but the first few days you could really do without walls, because all you need to do is just shoot down the demons before they get to you. That's it. But eventually, the demons will be numerous enough and tough enough that if you don't have walls, you'll be screwed. But that takes like 10 days, so. Yeah, let's try to nab one of these guys. I think this guy can make it home just in time, though he might only just barely make it. It's possible I should have held on to the coin for this guy, but... Wait, give me one of those coins. Guy, come here. Yeah. So at least that guy will make it for sure. We can already give this guy a bow. Okay, where's our other guy? Okay, yeah, I think he'll make it too. Cool, so that actually ended up being worth. I think that might be the best first day I've ever done then. Who knows, maybe one day I will be able to just speedrun this stuff. Maybe I'll like get each day down to a science. I don't know. But there's RNG in this game, so I don't know if I can get it down to a science, but you know. You just have this guy rush to get a bow, and then he can defend himself. Oh, that guy did pretty good. Good job. I did change the title and everything? Yeah, I did. Good. Good. So first thing I want to do is rush out to the right. As soon as this guy's gone. And I want to... Actually, no, I should get the morning money. Get the morning money. Oh, what I should do, though, is I should have bows waiting for whoever I get. So we'll just have those two, and then we'll grab the morning money, and we'll head out to the right, grab people, and then just kind of see what's out there, scout it out. But there should be, like, I think I can get at least 3 people on this side right now. Because we got this guy. And I think there'll be 2 guys right here. At least one of them should be about to respawn. Oh no, yeah, they're both here. Cool. Alright. Okay, so there's our horse. There's a horse for us right there. Okay. Some more dudes. Alright, where is the portal on this side? Or the first portal, I should say. right there. Okay. So that means we won't be able to use that water feature, but... and I don't see a mound around here, so we'll probably have to have... There might be one, like, hidden behind this bush. And that might have to be... ideally, that would be our, like, our forward border, but we might have to have one further back. Like, I think there's one right behind these two trees. Kind of looks like there might be one there. Which would be great for us, because then we could use this farm. So, let's hope that's the case. In fact, we may want to start getting workers now, just to scout that out. But I should scout the left before I commit to that. Because the left could be better for initial setup. But the right's looking pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. Let's see how the left guy, sergeant. Here, let's queue a worker. Just a single one. For now. I want to see what's over here. There's the name of the game. As it crumbles. I'm going to be careful about using my horse's energy here, because the sun was setting as I left. I don't think it's safe to grab these guys. Ah, jeez, not the sticky keys. Oh. Okay. Let's go ahead and back up then. It's weird that sticky keys only seems to activate on shift. It's weird. I don't know. Which is also kind of weird because that's like a very commonly used key. Also, I don't think they're sending more guys. That might have been the only attacker. So actually, I am going to recruit these guys in that case. And I'll go ahead and continue scouting out this direction. Ooh, yes, that is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. I guess we're expanding left. Oopsies. Yeah, that was definitely not intentional. That might work out for us, though. But yeah, you know, let's just be up here, help manage it. Is this guy going to prioritize the wall or the... Okay, he's prioritizing the wall. Which I hope doesn't destroy the grass too far out. Okay, we're going to be fine. Grass is on both sides. Because that matters for my horse's energy quite a bit. Which is part of why we need these trees clear, so the grass actually can grow. Because for whatever reason, grass doesn't grow through trees, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe we need this particular grass. I don't know. Let's make this a sturdy wall. Okay, let's actually head back to the base then. We should also turn the base into like an actual camp. But let's get more. Well, we should see what the merchant gives us. Because if he gives us workers, then that's probably preferable right now. But if he gives us archers, that's also fine. Oh, we got an owl. That's cute. I like that. Okay, let's try to nab these people real quick. Go, 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 go. I'll kind of escort this guy back to the base. Make sure he's safe. So I actually care about my subjects. At least on some level. Probably more than most monarchs. Monarchs weren't known for actually being good. Okay. You. Let's try to do some expansion here. And let's also call for some expansion there as well. Okay, got at least one guy showing up. Go ahead and call for all of these trees to be cut. Oh, that wasn't a mound. I guess it must... Oh, that's... Okay, no. Oh, wait, no, I was right. Okay. Hmm. Let's try to call them back just to build this. But I might need to escort them a little bit. Because workers, in particular, seem to be pretty bad about the whole self-preservation thing. That might be the only two imps that we even get, though. Here, I want to try to let this grass grow beyond this mound, but I honestly don't think it will. Because it seems to get kind of picky about the distance between, like, the tree. But, you know, I'll give it its chance. To be honest, at this point, by the time a worker gets here to build that wall, it'll either grow beyond the wall or it's never going to grow there. And that's fine. But that's just going to be the situation. What this does also mean, however, is I want to get this set up, which means I also do need to actually get to farm tech. Like, I need to get, like, scythes and stuff. Because we got all these hammers, but we need those sickles. How else could you be a comrade? Alright, let's get some scythes going. I don't quite have the money. Okay. Let's go visit those archers. I think I saw some of them already getting some deer. So they should have money. Let's eat grass. Oh yeah, these guys have money. Okay. Let me just verify that I got all these. Oh, no, okay. There's a couple more. Alright. Now let's head back, try to hire more. Or, you know, actually, let's tell the builders to put this wall up to tier 2, at the very least. Because this will probably not last. Not at tier 1. And there goes one of the scythes. One of the farmers, that's what they're called. The scythes are what they're holding. Okay. Alright, let's go to the other side, get their money. They're all the way back here. Did this wall crumble? I'm a little confused. I'm gonna be careful about my energy expenditure here. But I did build a wall on this side earlier, did I not? Like, accidentally, that is. Oh my god, can Windows stop with that? Just because I'm, like, dashing and then I stop. Oh, yeah, huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we did lose it. That's fine. Here, I should get going. I'm not sure if it's safe to recruit. If I see any imps, I need to back off, but I'm not seeing any, so I might actually be able to just grab these guys. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Okay. go ahead and upgrade our base again. Let's get maybe 2 more farmers here. And then let's fill the archer rack. Or bow rack, I guess. And then let's head this way. And get that guy. Oh, that got destroyed. That's not good. That means I need to get money like now. Because I need them to rebuild that so our farm can stay safe. Any of you guys happen to have money? No? Oh no, that's bad. Do you? No? Oh no. You guys? Okay, that should be enough. Okay, quick stop to eat the grass. Don't recruit these guys, instead just rebuild that wall. So we need this defense up. I guess I'll go ahead and recruit a guy right there. But he's close. Alright. We're good. Now we just need the archers to get here. Yeah, we got a good amount of farmers here. That's good. Definitely need more archers though, because this is like, what, maybe a dozen? We're gonna need more. So let's go ahead and just get on with summer recruiting cycle. And let's develop the left as well. Make sure our economy's going strong. Hey, give me the coin. Thank you. It's for him, not for you. Sharing is caring. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's get more archers going. And let's visit our left side archers. Okay. So we want to keep expanding this way. And ideally turn this water feature into a farm. Come on, dude. There we go. You know what? Let's do it. So we got a recruiting camp. I bet the portal's just beyond these guys. Yup. Yup. Okay, there's the worker. Hopefully this worker can get to this in time. And I don't know if the archers are on their way or not, but I really hope so. Oh, no. Well, rip. I can't help that guy. No, don't go into... No, dude, don't do it. Don't... Oh, wait, we do got archers on the way. Okay, archers, come on. Archers. Okay. Well, as soon as the worker gets out here, it'll be fine. I might want to, let's pay the merchant off. Where is he? Thought I saw him around here. Yeah, merchant, come here. Because at this point, whatever he gives me, I'm happy with. And that's a good point in the game to just hire the merchant. Alright. Now let's hold off on that. Do we have a worker on the way? Okay, yeah. It's just taking a long time. There is a lot of land to traverse, to be fair. I may want to just, like, commission a couple workers right now anyways. Alright, and then let's do a round of recruiting. Make sure all those bows get used. Hey, worker, give that back. Don't steal from the homeless kids. It's bad. It's very bad. Let's upgrade this to a... Oh, that's right. I still need to get the stone architecture thing. Okay, I should make that a priority then. Go back out this way then. Push all the way to the left to get the stone architecture, and then we could go from there. Man, the colors in this game are pretty. This game in general is just very pretty. But I like the sunsets and stuff. They look really nice. And the sunsets where I live are like fucking like super beautiful because I live in the desert, and that means there's just less stuff in the atmosphere. Which, you know, on the one hand does mean that like when the sun is out, it basically just cooks you. So it can get quite hot especially now heading into summer. Oh, yeah, let's make this into a farm thingy. But what's nice about it is that when the sun is rising or when it's setting, you get to see like the full like range of colors that like it can produce from like deep reds to like orange to pink to like purple, depending on like the angle. It's really, really cool. It's one of my favorite things about like living in this place. The sunsets we'll get here are just gorgeous. It also like looks really good with like the backdrop of like the mountains and the cacti that we have here, like the silhouettes and like the framing of things. It just looks really good. Like, you know how like Bob Ross really liked, like, because I think he lived in like Alaska for a while and stuff like that, and he really liked kind of like the northwest of the Americas for like the mountainous trees, the tree covered mountains and stuff like that. So he was always like painting like trees and mountains and stuff like that. I feel like there needs to be like a desert Bob Ross where it's like a guy who paints like in like Bob Ross style, but it's like deserts, because honestly deserts are fucking, especially like the one like I live in, they're really beautiful. And I feel like that's just something that is very underappreciated, just in general. Because like most people, when they think nature, they think of like, trees and like grassy fields and like forests and stuff like that. But like, there's a lot more to nature than that. It's also like mountains and cacti and agave and all that stuff, and like rivers and how they shape the land and how the fault lines determine where there even is land. Kind of want to push out this way, but like I don't know if the imps are going to come out from this side. So I'm just basically peeking to see if it's an active portal, so I'm assuming that they're going to send guys. But yeah, like a desert Bob Ross, I feel like that's like something the world needs. Maybe we just need more people like Bob Ross in general, to be honest. Because, man, that guy was so wonderful and wholesome and artistic and creative. And he was very inclusive about his artistry. Like, he's like one of those types of people that like really does believe that anyone can become like a painter or any kind of artist, and that art is for everyone. It's not an exclusive club, and I think that's a really awesome mentality. Everyone needs a Bob Ross in their lives. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of coins. So how do I look on the black horse? I'm not sure how that would look with this dress. Man, black is too good of a color, man. Everything looks good with black. Not that I'm complaining. Alright, so I think now our goal is just get to Castle Tech, get knights, and then push on the portals. I think we're pretty much ready, and we got stone walls now, so those walls will be quite sturdy. We'll need to send some serious attack waves at us to actually push through. Let's see, can I upgrade to Castle? Ooh, I can. And I think our economy's strong enough that, like, the decrease in the morning money, I don't think it's going to hit too hard. Let's push on the right first. Yeah, let's get more bows ready, too. We're going to need, archers to support those knights. Hey, hey, give that back. There we go. Oh, there's so much space on this side. Yeah, I should get this one fully upgraded. I feel like, since I'm not really going to be giving this side too much attention for the time being, I should make sure that its one wall is, like, really, really good. That would be a good idea, right? Okay, another farmer heading out that way. Good, good, good. Okay, let's also send a catapult. Let's send can we have enough for a double catapult? No, not quite. So I guess instead we could do a round of recruiting. Let's eat some grass first. What's happening in the dark? Alright. And this is why stone walls are amazing. They're not even making a dent in it. We could also call for these trees to be cleared out. I feel like that might not be a bad idea. Okay. Cool. Nice. This is what I was hoping I would find here. So this allows me to buff my archers, which is very good. Very, very, very good. So now all I need is just some knights. Also, I'm curious to see if there's like a mound right here. Because if there's a mound right here, this might actually be a better launching point. Not that the current launching point would be all that bad. Doesn't look like it. That's okay. Our current launching point is pretty good. Alright, we got one night. Oh, wait, no, we got 2 nights. Okay, hold on. Where's this guy going? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yep. Good. Alright, that's enough to pay for the raid. Let's go ahead and just do it. Let's also grab this guy. We're gonna just let them do that. They don't need our supervision. I fed the knights plenty. Kind of want to make sure I just have money going here. And then I'll recruit some guys, get some more bows, all that stuff, you know? Grab morning money, which isn't much anymore. It's just the 1 coin. I think sometimes it could give you 2 at this point, but like it's pretty much always just going to be the 1 coin. Alright, so they got the portal down. So there could be a counterattack, but since we have the first portal down and we're not very deep into the game, it's not going to be that deadly. I'm not worried about the counterattack like at all. Let's go ahead and recruit some of the guys on this side. And let's go ahead and head back. Eat grass. Oh, they had coins. Okay. Alright, so it's possible we need to go, like, recover the guys from that raid. So I'm going to go back to that side, check it out, make sure everything's okay. I'm also going to commission a catapult on this side. Given that both banners are here, at least the knights are okay. Though given that all these archers are running to the right, that makes me think that there's got to be some lost archers over there. Okay, let's stop by these guys. Only one? I guess it did like collect taxes from them during the day. Okay. Do you see any vagrants out here beyond just these 2 guys? Oh yeah, we lost a lot of archers. Okay. Alright, but I think that's it. Which means let's go ahead and call for this work to be done. Go ahead and rebuff our archers, or actually I don't have the money, never mind. Alright, let me just wait for these guys then. But yeah, this could be more farmland, which would be very, very good for us. There they are, or at least one of them is here. He's working on the portal first. That's fine. And that's something that I wish I was, like, more adept at. I wish I understood more about, like, the types of compositional software that composers for, like, you know, games and stuff, or just, you know, musicians in general. like what they use and how to navigate those and stuff. Because I have a decent, I feel I have a pretty good understanding of music theory and like, and I could like, you know, I could do stuff, but like, I feel like I don't have that like production value, like compositional programming or programs or whatever that like allow people to like really make like good stuff. You know, this worker's out here anyways. If there's an attack, he's screwed regardless. So I'm just gonna get what I can get out of him. It's possible there isn't even an attack and he'll be totally fine, but you never know. Oh, yeah. Well, it's just one. One is worth spending. Oh, no, there's, yeah. But, you know what, it actually would be a pain to have to, like... Okay, I can't save him from that many, though. Okay. Now, I wish I didn't bribe any of them. Oh, well. Okay, these guys have money for me. Yeah, I might as well have this be a full strength full, even though we're planning on like moving out. All right, let's get all these cleared out. Let's buff our archers again. Oh, we can buff our workers too. Nice. Okay, so both shrines are this. So the right is definitely the area to focus because that's where both our buffs are. Oh, and that's where the portal is. Okay, so we're pushing that portal pretty quickly here. So I think that's exactly what we'll do. We'll probably make this mound our pushing wall thingy. But in the meantime, let's actually head back to main base. And let's set up right here. Just one coin short. You don't happen to have a point. Oh, no, you do. Oh. Okay, got it. Hell yeah. Dude, you enabled that portal. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Here, let's go check out the farmers on this side. It's been a while, so they probably have plenty of money waiting for me. Okay, cool. Good job. Get these guys. Hey, give that back. Thank you. And these hunters are doing really well. Really, really well. Let's try to get the guys that are just like right out here. Boom, boom. Okay. And let's run back. And we'll keep doing what we're doing. Get some gas. But yeah, anyways, coming back to the thought I had about the compositional software, I feel like if I had if I had high quality like compositional software, and I feel like that would help enable a lot of my musicality. Especially since I feel like I would now have the production value to actually just basically compose a song, um, and then put it in the compositional software thingy, and maybe just post the audio to YouTube and be like, hey, this is a song I made. Because I have I have Note Flight, but the production value on that isn't exactly there, and there's only so many instruments you could work with, which you could do a lot with what's there. But there's something about having that extra production value. Of course, I would also have to learn how to actually use that production value. Just because it's there doesn't mean that it's being fully utilized, right? Because I would need to learn it. I marked these guys ages ago. How has no one come by to... Do we need more workers? We probably need more workers. Let's buff our workers. The main problem with things is that things cost money. It just makes it harder to just start a thing. Not that I'm necessarily want to be a money-focused person for oh, I need money to do things, but it's just more of a statement of observation. Yeah, I really do need workers because that still hasn't been built. I think I've been focusing too much on the archers. Another issue with me though is that I have garbage motivation. I don't know if there's anyone. I don't think there's anyone I've ever met that has worse motivation than me. At least that's how I feel. I could be wrong, but I find it very difficult to motivate myself to just do shit. Honestly, me doing streaming the past 3 months is one of the biggest things I've ever done, in my adult life, because I didn't have the motivation to push through fucking anything else. So, this is kind of where I'm at. Maybe this goes somewhere. Maybe not. Most likely not. I think I can get this guy before people show up. I'm also gonna just walk this way in case there isn't. Nope. Okay, there's an attack. All right. Run away! Run away! No, no, dude. Oh, that's what's happening to my workers. They're being dumb and walking all the way out there in the middle of the night. Oh my god, guys! Yo, you need to chill. Wait for the night to end, dude. Okay, now you could go. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I swear, specifically, like, the builders in this game have, like, the dumbest brain. They have the smoothest brains. Okay, but we actually got someone, though. All we really need is one. I think one thing that, like, really is, like, not something you'll learn from school or anything, or, like, it's not something you'll necessarily pick up during your upbringing, is the idea that, like, the people who actually make you are not the most talented, they're not the smartest, they're not even, like, the most righteous or anything like that. They're just, like, they're either lucky or they're insanely driven. Sometimes both. Usually, actually, let me rephrase it. There's always some amount of luck to, like, faking it. But a lot of that can be made up for with motivation and, like, really strong work ethic. And I know some people might think, like, oh, well, you know, it's like, school, like, teaches you work ethic. No, it fucking doesn't. Especially if you're like me and you were, like, one of those gifted kids. So you just, like, got by just, like, being really good at all the tests and, like, getting A's on, like, all of them. And, like, doing, like, none of the homework. Because that's basically how I got through high school. But even if you do the homework, like, that doesn't actually teach you work ethic. It'll get you further than what I did, but it's people who pretend that's actually a good solution are only deluding themselves and those that they hold influence over. But I don't know if society is really ready for that conversation. Especially in America, we're very work obsessed. Very, very work obsessed. Like, it's like a slight of your character if you don't have, like, a normal, particularly an orthodox job. Like, you know, a traditional, like, 9 to 5, you do, like, you know, some retail or, like, work in a warehouse or you're, like, a doctor or a lawyer or some shit like that. Which, like, that's not necessarily, like, that's not inherently wrong, but I do think there's an obsessive nature to the way that that American society work culture approaches that. Because, like, you know, sure, there's, like, the whole idea of, like, the American dream and, like, you know, building your own business and stuff like that. That's great, actually. I actually think, like, entrepreneurship is a great value in America, but I think like, let me put it this way, like, you wanna know why people like me fucking hate small talk? Like, really fucking hate it? One of the first things, in fact, usually the first thing, particularly if you're a guy, but this could be true across gender, but usually one of the first things, if not the first thing that people will ask you when they meet you, or when they engage in, like, their first, like, small talk conversation with you is, like, oh, what do you do? As in, like, what is your job? It isn't like, what are you interested in? What kinds of things do you like? It isn't even like something like, what is your favorite color? Like, you wanna know why you wanna know why sometimes, like, interacting with a kid can be, like, you know, kids are, like, generally obnoxious, but, like, sometimes interacting with them can be kind of great, because, like, they will care about things that, like, adults just don't give a shit about. and they don't give a shit about the things that adults like are obsessed with. Um, and so like they are genuinely a hell of a lot more interested in you, the person, because that's all they have to even interact with. There's no concept of like your monetary and economic value into society. They're just like, are you a fun, enjoyable, or interesting person? Are you funny? Like, do you know what Minecraft is? You know? And as obnoxious as kids can get, there's something really charming about that because it's very genuine. Um, because the only world they have is like the people they know. It isn't, you know, it isn't paying the bills. It isn't, um, it isn't building their own future. It isn't having a career. It isn't this like arbitrary notion of like I need to contribute to the greater society. And like not to say that contributing to the greater society is bad. Like just to be clear on that. I think it's very good to contribute to society, but I think the way, at least here in the United States, that people tend to approach that is it isn't like what are the ways in which you positively influence the people around you or those or the audiences that you might reach. It's what is the monetary value that you could provide, because it's all about like whatever job you have and what that job does for um, the economy, which for a lot of for like rich assholes basically just translates to the stock market because that's the only economy they care about. But the stock market is not the economy; it's just a graph of rich people's feelings. And like earlier this year with like the whole like GameStop and like what was it, GME or whatever thing, where like people were buying like stocks literally just to fuck over hedge funders. And I think that is one of the best things I've ever seen from like a just like general like populist like thing in like a long time. Well, last year we had the Black Lives Matter protest. I guess that probably is better, but um it's it's like it's not even like about the money. It's like purely just about fuck these like rich assholes that these elitists that have been screwing us over for generations. And I'm here for it because yeah, fuck them. They're assholes. They corrupt our society. They are literally why well not why everything sucks, but why like a lot of it sucks and is not going to get better anytime soon. And it's very, very frustrating, especially as like a young millennial. I think I need to check out how the left is doing. And I think Kelvin and I were having, speaking of like how the left is doing, I think Kelvin and I had a conversation yesterday where like we said something along the lines of like, oh god, it was like the left is just made up of like sad. I think sad simps was the word for the phrasing we went with. Which honestly kind of true. Yeah, let's go ahead and pay this guy just to give us stuff. I'm also gonna preemptively call for some of this to be cut down, and also recruit these guys. God, a thought just occurred to me. So like a week and a half ago or whatever, my stepmom express some like, I don't know if interest is the right word, but curiosity about my Twitch channel. Because she knows like nothing about Twitch or live streaming or anything like that. But like, she pulled up Twitch on her phone, and like I showed her my channel, and like I showed her like, oh yeah, there's also this about page that leads to my Twitter and my YouTube account where I archive these streams, and also like there's another YouTube link that I call the song of the day, and it's like, oh yeah, every day I'll like pick a song, and like it'll just be like, it's just like the song of the day. It's a cute little thing. I don't play it on stream because of DMCA reasons, but like I see nothing wrong with having a link there that like, I'm like, you could just click on it and give your attention to that and just give some appreciation, because I want to be able to show appreciation for artists. And especially if I actually do become like a bigger streamer, I would love to like feature smaller like artists and composers and stuff like that. Whereas for now, I'm just mostly putting whatever I like, you know. Because in a way, you could also view it as like a way to kind of get to learn about me more. Because it's like I'm usually posting a song that I really like, and like maybe it's usually one that I listened to that day, and I was like, hell yeah, this is awesome. And sometimes I like specifically try to tie them into like whatever I'm doing. Like today, it's a symphonic metal cover of Song of Storms, which I thought was very fitting because we've just concluded the Majora's Mask playthrough this week, which means we've finished playing with the Hero of Time, and now we're moving on to Wind Waker, which we did earlier in this stream. And it's like, Song of Storms is like a kind of like a connective tissue between the Hero of Time and the Hero of Winds. And that's pretty cool. But anyways, it'd be kind of funny if so back to my stepmom. So she was expressing curiosity about the Twitch channel and stuff, and as far as I know, she hasn't watched a single one, which is fine. I was honestly just very grateful that like she was even expressing interest, or at least curiosity, because that's a hell of a lot more than I've gotten from like literally anyone else in my family. Because it was very genuine from her, and I appreciate it. But the thing that's funny to me is that like she I don't know how she would if she happens to be listening to this stream and she like just heard me go on that little like mini political rant where I'm like, oh yeah, stock market is bullshit and like fuck the rich. I kind of wonder how she would react because she has like kind of very pro-establishment neoliberal politics, which I fucking hate. like I don't hate her, but I hate the politics of it, and it's like, because I just don't think it's a good political perspective. But that that's like my opinion, man. It's not necessarily a reflection of her as a her like as a person. Because honestly, I think most people who hold like most people who are like apolitical are gonna by default hold a pro status quo, pro establishment point of view, because if you're apolitical, your life is probably fine, and so why embrace a radical ideology that asks for radical change if you're doing all right, and she's certainly doing fine. Like, not perfect, and I know she has her frustration. Look, everyone has their frustrations. That's not to say the only apolitical people are people who are like perfectly fine. I don't think anyone would really admit to that, because people generally aren't. I should make some more hammers. And I saw recently that she like kind of posted on Facebook like a frustration she has about like childcare and like and how frustrating it's been throughout the pandemic. and how it's like a burden on like mothers and stuff. And I actually very much strongly sympathize with that. I don't know if she would agree with my solution, but I think one of the solutions should be a UBI. Because if one of the frustrations that like mothers are experiencing is that like, hey, they basically just have, because like a lot of daycares aren't as capable or willing to take care of like kids and stuff. That means a lot more mothers have to take care of their own kids, which means they can't like go do a job. To me, that's like that's literally one of the main arguments for a universal basic income. Because here you have, like, speaking of like people who contribute a lot to society, fucking mothers, and fathers for that matter, just people who are raising kids. You're raising the next generation of your society, right? If you don't think that's valuable, I mean, I would wonder if you see value in perpetuating us, like, humanity. And I see value in perpetuating humanity. So therefore I see value in future generations of humans. So therefore I see value in mothers and fathers and anyone who would want to have that kind of parental role. I think we can just put... Yeah, we should just push. And so, you know, here you have a situation in which, like, mothers can't really work or are struggling to work because of the demand of raising a child. Of course, paid maternity leave would help a lot. And I don't mean just like, oh, a couple weeks. A couple weeks is fucking nothing. I mean like at like 6 months or something like that, or more. Because that shit's serious. I think UBI would be a perfect response to that issue. Because you're literally paying people who can't really work but are still clearly contributing something to society. Hell, I'd even be okay with like a universal basic income, and then an additional like subsidy for parents. Like, you know, like let's say you have like a $2,000 universal basic income, like $2,000 every month, as like your universal basic income, and then maybe you have like an additional $500 per kid per parent too. Well, maybe just per kid. In fact, maybe you do extra for single parents because they would be struggling more, right? And that's just one of the reasons why I think UBI is a really good idea. It's been a while since I've talked about UBI on stream, but it's like probably my number one like policy that I advocate for. Number two is probably Medicare for all, because universal healthcare would also help a lot, particularly if it included dental and mental as like essential parts of that, especially the mental health one, because that one I think people a lot of people will say they care about mental health, but then they don't actually do anything to like support that. Like, think about like, you know, when it comes to like the gun issue, one of the defenses that particularly like the pro-gun people will say is like, oh, there's like a mental illness problem, and it's used to kind of deflect from the guns, because it's like, oh, you shouldn't do gun gun control legislation. You should do like, you should focus on mental health. But then when but then like when it comes to actually like actual policies that might actually help the mentally ill, they're almost never there. In fact, I would wager never, um, which is very, very frustrating. Because if they were serious about that, I would actually give them a lot of credit, but they're not serious about it. And that's not to say that the gun control side takes mental health seriously either, or that we're just like, or the people who are like kind of more in the middle or outside or don't care about that debate. It's a big deal, and it it makes me sad that like people who really could do something about that just usually don't. But that's politics, isn't it? Yeah, let's tell the merchant to just go get us like whatever. Okay, there you go. Oh, we need knights. I don't think I got knights. We need knights. Can't push on the left if you don't have knights. No pun intended with the political left, though oddly enough that would work. Okay, eat the grass. I feel like we might be able to push on for another portal, but I'm a little bit worried because the third portal is always the one that like if you underestimate it, it like really screws you over, like really really heavily screws you over. So I'm gonna make a point of recruiting guys. Let's just take the portal all the way out. We'll go all the way to the right and just recruit on our way back. We can also buff archers. Always buff archers. Oh, shit, we need farm. Yeah, let's get more farm. I think that's the last thing out here. Yeah. Alright. Cool. So maybe my stepmom would actually have like a better reaction to like a lot of this stuff I just said about politics. Maybe she should have a better reaction than I think. Oh yeah, because this was, I don't even think I finished this thought, but like, I think a lot of people who hold that kind of like pro-establishment kind of default political stance, like the status quo thing. I think they're people who generally are not bad people, but they're uninformed. And that's not a bad thing. Like, it's not a slight of the character, it's not to say anything negative about them. But I think the more people learn about stuff and like what's happening in the world, the more they tend to like, I find that overall that people will actually come to the correct decisions on things. Not all the time. It doesn't always happen. And sometimes it takes a long time for people to be convinced. But just being very honest, talking in very kind of normal conversational, genuine conversational ways with people, I think it really helps. And talking in a way that like doesn't like insult their intelligence or their character. I think that helps. Because if you treat people like, they're people, they're much more likely to listen. But some people won't listen. Some people are gonna some people are already too far gone, and on some level, I don't know if I really believe in the idea of anyone truly being too far gone, but on a practical level, there are some people that you shouldn't necessarily waste your effort trying to convince them on, because they're basically in a political cult, and they're not going to break out of that just by hearing a reasonable argument. But most people, people who are apolitical are not in a political cult, right? They're apolitical. It would be it's pretty much impossible to be in a political cult if you're apolitical, meaning that you're not political. I think we just push for an attack here. But I want to make sure these knights are very well fed. So I'm just going to drop a bunch of gold until I stop seeing them pick it up. Okay. Here I should probably go back to the base. Make sure there's bows and stuff. Grab this guy. I think it's also worth hearing out people who just flatly disagree with you on some stuff, and trying to understand what the sincere disagreements are. Sometimes I'll get in just kind of casual political conversations with my brother, while I'm cooking food before a stream or something like that. Sometimes that'll happen, and sometimes we'll just kind of debate an idea, and sometimes it can get kind of heated, and it's there's kind of deep opinions being expressed, but a lot of the times it's we just come to just different perspectives, and we can't really find ourselves in agreement, but we find ourselves better understanding things, and and I think it's worth talking to people who are willing to have reasonable disagreements with you and respectfully disagree with you on things, because it's important to also practice humility, because it's also just as possible that you have the wrong opinion. And sometimes if you hear from someone who's being reasonable with you, their perspective and why they disagree with you, you might come to understand oh, maybe you had the wrong idea about what's going on, or maybe you're missing some perspective, or maybe you just have a slightly different view, a value set than someone else, not in a way that says anything negative about you or the other person, but it's just sometimes people just disagree, and there's no morality behind it, there's no passion behind it, there's no one person is definitely right and the other person is definitely wrong. A lot of it's just that's just the way things are sometimes. Well, let's make sure we got bows here. Okay, we also lost a knight here, so let's re-recruit that. Looks like we only lost one though, so I think that means they had a pretty decent counterattack, but not a very powerful one. Which means that if I get to this front and it's fine, we're on track to beat this soon, which is good because we've been doing this a while and we are a tad overtime right now. Not that overtime really means anything to me. It's my stream. We end when I want to. And hey, I'm actually in a relaxed. This is one thing that's kind of nice about this game for streaming, is that it puts me in a relaxed enough mood that it activates this ability in me to just say things, and but like also it isn't just like, oh, look at that guy, he's wearing a purple shirt. It's also just like I'm actually getting like introspective and shit, and like talking about deeper thoughts and trying to find deeper meanings in things. And sometimes I struggle when I'm playing like some other games to just like where I'm like aware that there's like kind of this like lull in what is happening. Oh, I guess we just. Oh, okay. Here, let me see if there's like a camp over here. No, there's literally nothing behind here. Okay. Okay, move. Okay. Did we cut down these trees? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, because we got this camp here. Okay. Yeah, we can't even build that into a wall. So I think we're still gonna push from here. I'm kind of tempted to try to do another attack right away, but I think I just want to. We do have a lot of archers here. I think maybe I just do a round of recruiting, but I think we actually could push for a victory. In all seriousness, because yeah, that third attack had like no lasting damage at all. Like we lost one knight. Like whatever, you know. So let's just fill up the bow rack. Let's head out this way. Buffer archers. Buffer workers. Win. Yeah, I don't know. It could be just that like the other games are just a little bit more mentally demanding. Like Warcraft 3 is an RTS. RTS is just like, I mean, technically, like I've made the argument that technically this is an RTS too because it's real time and it's a strategy game, but it's very casual by comparison. Because it's like kind of mostly here to be like atmospheric and make you feel like you're simulating the building of a kingdom and stuff, right? Like that's the fantasy of it. It's not designed to be like some intense like challenge. It's just like just chill here for a bit, and you'll get there. Which is really really nice. It's the ultimate power fantasy, really. Yeah, like Warcraft 3 is just like the last like Warcraft 3 stream I did the battle Mount Hyjal. I can't remember if I made any like any commentary that wasn't like about what I'm doing, because like I was kind of just like focused on like trying to manage the battle, because it's like a big 45-minute holdout against an army of undead and demons, and it's kind of hard. It's not insane hard. I got through it in one try, so it's not too bad. But it was a challenge, and I had to like think about like the position of my units and what I was doing, and trying to make sure I was using certain spells at certain times to like get the maximum value out of it. Trying not to lose units, trying to help protect the bases, stuff like that. I think we push. I think we push right the hell now. Wait, are both of them? Okay, yeah, we're good on both of them. Okay. But like even like today with like Wind Waker, there are some moments like a lot of the sneaking around the fortress. So it's like there's not a lot happening. It's just me sneaking. But like I remember thinking like, wow, I should have some commentary right here, and I just wasn't. I don't know why, just wasn't. But like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, but it does make me think, what like. I don't know. Maybe it's about like the flow state and just like, oh, did I call this too early? Here, I think I actually need to manage this. Which is basically just me feeding the knights. But they actually send. You know, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. And we'll leave. They might not even have a counterattack because that was like their main attack. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I don't know, but it could just be a flow state thing where it's like, you know, with this game, I've just like been in streaming for like almost 5.5 hours now. And this game has been going for like hour and a half, maybe a bit more. Can't remember exactly when I switched. So, you know. I don't know. It could also be like with that Pirate's Fortress thing, I was like kind of just like trying to focus on like not getting like caught and stuff. So maybe that's why that was. I think we're just mostly waiting for the game to recognize that I've basically won at this point. I noticed the game does get a little bit unsure of like where to end when you like finish the final portal off, like basically at like around the time that the sun comes up. So but it eventually recognizes like, oh wait, yeah, all the portals are gone. So, anyways, I guess I'll just stand there as my bag just overfills with money because we're a very prosperous kingdom. Well, anyways, I hope you enjoyed that. You know, whether you agreed with my opinions or not, I hope you at least like enjoyed some of the rants and the rambles. I hope you found this relaxing or at least interesting or whatever. I hope you found some joy, serenity, or other form of enjoyment from this. Feel free to check out the links below if you're here on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that comment, you know? If you're here on Twitch, hit the follow, all that stuff. But mostly I just hope you liked what you got here. You can check out the schedule. Mondays and Thursdays I do Zelda content, and then like usually like Deep Rock Galactic with Kelvin. Sometimes I might do something like this, you know. Tuesdays and Fridays I do Warcraft 3, and then if I'm doing stuff with Kelvin, it's usually Vermintide. So yeah, if that stuff sounds appealing to you, stick around. You know, come back to this channel, and there will be more stuff to enjoy. Or if you're one of those people that just like me because those people exist apparently, I appreciate you, and I'm thankful for that. And again, stick around. There'll be more of me on the channel because it's my channel. Until then, enjoy yourself, and I hope you have a wonderful day, or night, or whatever, and that things get better for you. So, till then, see ya.